welcome to session 48. So previously you had you come back from your last mission, and you had some unfortunate events involving Sebastian, and so last session was a lot of the fallout of that, and of cleaning up messes left behind in the form of goatlings. Eventually, you all met back at the Oracle at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Judge is still busy with his research, and otherwise, the rest of the group talk with Darcy about what happened with Sebastian. From what I remember when we left, you were still essentially nearby the inn, kind of outside where you were playing your music, Darcy. You had just finished up your discussions, and Judge was continuing on with his work. So before we get to what you guys are doing, we'll probably go switch over to Judge and talk about some of the research that he's been doing. So Judge, you were looking into building some. You're looking into the crystals, some spells, and trying to figure out how to make permanent magic items of some sort, and also figuring out how, as demigods, you can invest people with power. Uh,
Correct.
is that do I got the gist of it?
Yes. Sounds like everything, yeah.
Okay. So, um, and to some level, you already knew some of this, but you've certainly been able to iron out the details through your research into what's known about the gods and godlike beings. And what you've discovered is that the way gods create, or other godlike beings, the way they create items or the way they invest power into people is by um, basically taking some of their own power and investing it into that object or that person. So, like the divine artifacts you've been getting, those were created by gods or other beings of godlike power by them investing some of their power permanently into the item. And then, so when you absorb the artifact, you're actually absorbing that power that they had originally invested, which helps out you unlock some of your own powers, of course, through the leveling process. Um, and so, if you wanted to invest a person with power, as an example, what you could do is invest some of your own power, either a class feature, a cantrip slot, a spell slot, that kind of thing, into them. And it's while it's in them, you know, you don't have access to it because it's in them now. So, for example, you could take a cantrip, invest in Sebastian, and then Sebastian could cast that cantrip. But that cantrip slot that you originally had, you no longer have access to because it's now Sebastian. Or you could take that cantrip slot, and instead of giving a magic using it, you could use it to buff him from a CR 1/4 creature he is now to say a CR1 creature. Similarly, if you're going to make a magic item like the gods do, like the artifacts you're getting, you could do that. But if you would be investing that cantrip, that power, into the item, and it would stay permanently. But you obviously wouldn't have access to that anymore because it's in the item. The other option is to use the magic crystals, and the way they work is you invest a spell into the crystal, and it's a one-use item then, but you don't lose the spell permanently. So you up to a spell up to level 3, so you can invest, say, a crystal with, I don't know, a fireball, and then the next day you could use that fireball from the crystal, and then it's gone. And then there's a chance of the crystal breaking after that, which you've gotten down from a 1 in 6 chance to a 1 in 20 chance due to all your research the previous day. So yeah, that's basically the way you figured out the magic items and magic investiture works in this world.
Cool.
So you could
Oh, I can't wait to
literally
share.
upgrade as many people as you have power for, but the more you upgrade other people, the less power you have.
Okay.
Now, if you're a full-blown god or a elder god, obviously that could be a whole lot of people before it's a problem. But as a
Yeah,
demigod, you have a lot less resources available, and you can understand why you need to be at least level 10 before you could do that, because before that you just didn't have the resources.
that makes perfect sense. Oh, I can't wait to share this. This is gonna be so cool.
So, meanwhile, this is what Judge is kind of researching and figuring out for his remaining 4 hours. But it's currently 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You're all standing outside of the inn. Actually, I think you guys went in for drinks, didn't you? So, okay, you're in the inn. You've had a lot of discussions about what happened with Sebastian and everything. So, what are you guys going to do next?
Well, I'm hitting the bar for an hour,
Mm,
and I'm just.
Might as well make money.
What was that?
Might as well make money. Play at the bar. While someone's drinking, I'm gonna make coin.
Fair enough. So, you can go ahead and give me a performance check while you're doing that. And I was going to ask Izzer what he's doing, but he's just joining Cyclonin apparently. So Cyclonin, we'll say it costs you a myth nudge or drinking for the hour.
Mm-hmm. Whoops. All right, so yeah, I'm basically just taking a short rest, basically.
Okay. Everybody can do their short rest things if they need to. Darcy, go ahead and give your performance roll, and we'll see how your music playing goes.
I'm waiting for the world to download.
Okay, no problem. While you're waiting, I'm gonna go deal with the dog. I'll be right back.
That's pretty cool. 10th level. Hey, Darcy, you can upgrade Sebastian right now.
Yeah. The problem is
Well, I bet you that would go a long way into making him not feel so. Ugh.
well, I could either make him tougher, or I could give him a cantrip. My cantrips are because they're bardic. So there's that. Oh my goodness.
As
Yeah,
a
sure.
bard, do you have cantrip formulas or no?
They're just spells.
Okay.
And that's a wizard thing.
Oh, okay.
Well-
Okay, is that wizard only?
I could give him. No, I could give him Thunderclap or Vicious Mockery. He could literally kill people by insulting them.
That is actually an excellent cantrip for a politician. I debated my
know.
opponent to death.
I insulted him and his plan for the state, and he died on stage during the debate.
Well, you could also empower him, like the CR thing.
Yeah, but I'm
depending-
already squishy, so I don't want to give him any of my health points.
Well, no, you're not giving him health points. Instead of burning your cantrip slot to give him the cantrip, you can burn your cantrip slot to make him a higher CR creature. But the way Jeremy described it, it's not just spell slots, it could be class features. Well, coming up at level 12, we're all going to get a feat. If you burn your feat, wouldn't you give him that feat? And you could pick any feat you want for him. You wouldn't get it, but you'd basically be giving it to him. It's kind of a one slot thing, and feats have a lot of things that they can do.
I guess.
I know, that's just a thought. The cantrip thing is another thought. It sounded like you could permanently burn one of your spell slots. So if you had like 4 first level spells,
I mean,
you only
honestly,
have a
I
max
never
of
used
3.
Vicious Mockery. I could just give him my Vicious Mockery cantrip slot.
See, and that would definitely be something. And he could either have the Vicious Mockery cantrip, or you could make him a CR1 creature. And I have no idea what that would entail. But yeah,
Right.
you used him in power, or you give him the thing.
And now you know why gods don't just gift mortals power willy-nilly.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'd never use Vicious Mockery, so if I was to gift, it would be that one. I'd rather just blast people with Eldritch Blast. It's more effective.
Oh,
Fair
and
enough.
just to clarify, I believe I understood when you were explaining about giving a cantrip slot or a class feature. One of the things we can give is like a feat, because it is a class feature, and we're coming
Yeah,
up
you
to
can
level
get
12.
feats.
We can
Feats
see one.
will apply. You can either use the feat to just give them a power boost, like making them higher CR, or you can give them the feat to actually give them whatever the feat does.
Okay, so yeah, if we come up to level 12 and we all get to pick a feat, I can say I pick my feat to be in him, and then I just pick it and he has it instead of me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
But yeah,
cool
there's
beans.
obviously a process of you imbuing the power and all that, so you'd have to go through, whatever that event is.
Yeah,
But yeah,
there'd be
otherwise, yeah,
some sort of ritual.
yeah.
Awesome.
All right. So Darcy, you got a 26. So
Yes.
am I missing? Did you already add in your whatchamacallit?
I said +1.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, with your 26, you definitely do get some money. So let's see what you get. So through the process, you people are putting money in your in your jar or whatever you use for that. So you get 6 Mithna, 1 gold Mithna, and 19 half Mithna.
Oh, nice.
So people are feeling generous today. It probably helps. There's a lot of people in here. And the gold Mithna seems to be for some sort of high-ranking individual. Based on the way he's dressed, you think he works in the government in some form.
We accept all patronage.
All right, so
Oh,
your hour passes. The place is kind of emptying out, so you don't think you think it'll be diminishing returns at this point as far as making money. But you managed to get some drinks into Cyclonin, and I'm assuming Gizzard's with you as well. So what do you guys do at 3 o'clock?
Well, Gizzard, I do not think that we are likely to embark on any new adventures until tomorrow, so do have an errand I want to deal with first. If the others ask, just let them know I will be back later this evening. We can discuss our plans going forward at that time. Or you can do so in my absence. Either way is the same. Insert Brosnan doing his Gizzard response here.
So is Gizzard going to stay with Darcy, or is he going to go with you, Cyclonin?
The idea would be for him to stay so that he can report on me being back in a while. If anybody asks where I went. So anyway, once I've done that, I'm going to go ahead and head out of the compound.
Okay. So you head out. Guards kind of wave as you walk out.
And I am going to, once I'm out of view, kicking into Flintstone air mode, and I am flying to Catanese.
Okay. So go ahead and how long does it take you to get there?
Pretty much exactly 2 hours.
All right. So you're flying for 2 hours. Darcy, while Cyclonin, you see Cyclonin just kind of take off. You and Gizzard are there alone, well, with the other patrons in the end, of course, while Judge is still finishing up his work. So what are you doing?
Eat a snack.
I think I heard eating a snack.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
I did have one last question, Jeremy, and this is a
Sure,
brand
go
new
ahead.
one. I apologize.
Yeah, no problem. You're doing the research anyway, so that makes sense.
Can I recycle in this world?
Sorry, can you recycle what?
In this world, like for example, we found a bell that had already been enchanted magically to open a lock, but it has that magic imbued into it. Can I sort of piggyback and use that as a one-time spell storing device as well, in with some magical arcane processes? The only reason I ask is because I thought it would be thematically appropriate for Barius to have a bell, and when he rings the bell, he sends the message, kind of like summoning.
I see. Maybe. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Alrighty. I'm in the library. I can give myself guidance without having to worry about people freaking out over magic.
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Arcana. Do I still get advantage with all the librarians helping me and me being all dapper and smooth and everything?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool.
Alrighty. Apparently you can. So the bell would work like the crystals. Spell up to 3rd level. Once you use it, it's gone. 1 in 20 chance of breaking.
Awesome. I just thought that it was thematically more appropriate to give him a bell, and he just rings it to call my friends.
Yep, that makes sense. So yeah, I think what you'd have to do is every time he rings the bell, you would have to go and recharge it, basically.
Yes, just like the crystal.
Yeah.
Yes, awesome.
Cool. All right, Cyclonin, then you arrive. After you fly for 2 hours, and you arrive in Katniss.
All right, first thing I'm doing is I'm going to the Agora because I need a blank scroll. And I could swear I specifically went to buy like ink and stuff like that, but I don't see that in my inventory, so I guess I'm just going to do that again.
I do remember you doing that. I think you just didn't add it. So just go ahead and add it to your inventory because I do remember that.
All right, well, in that case, I'll just deal with specifically getting the blank scroll.
Okay, let me bring up my little shopping catalog thingy. Scroll. Okay, so it costs you about 1 Mithna to get a decent quality blank scroll. Scrolls apparently are not cheap.
All right, I went ahead and picked that up.
Go ahead. Cyclone?
Oh, I thought Darcy was saying something, or Natalie was saying something.
She said something about papyrus, but it was just a comment, I think.
Yeah, well, it is a terrible font. All right, well, once I have that, I'm going to go ahead and actually, so I just should seal it up or something.
Well, when you get a scroll, it generally comes with a tie, so you can tie it closed with. If you want a scroll case, they do have that as well, but that obviously costs extra.
The tie is good enough.
Okay, then you already have it.
All right, well, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and head over to the Apraxelis estate.
All right. So it's basically where the Simonides head is. I still haven't made an icon for it yet. So yeah, you head over there, and the guards are in their usual spot. One of them spots you and says, Arigato, was it?
Yes. And I am here to see Simonides. I am to hand deliver a message to him regarding the status of his son.
What sort of message?
I just told you it is about the status of his son. It is otherwise for his eyes only.
Yes, but he's probably going to want to know where it is from. Is it from you?
It is. It is from powerful people above me who may be able to provide guidance to Simonides regarding Sebastian.
Okay.
Hello?
Right. Hello. Bryce,
Hi.
is that you?
Yes.
Okay, so Gizzard is still at the bar at the Oracle compound with Darcy. Cyclonin has recently taken off. I don't think he said where he was going, just that he had business to take care of. And Judge is still busy with his research. So you have 2 hours to burn, actually. So is there anything specific you want to do?
Me?
Yeah, at the bar. Or are you just going to drink and hang out with Darcy?
I'm gonna drink and hang out for now.
Fair enough. Okay, back to you, Cyclonum. The guard kind of looks at you dubiously and says, I will deliver the message. Please wait here. And he walks off toward the estate. Do you do anything while you're waiting as the other guard kind of eyes you oddly?
You just stand there waiting impatiently.
Okay. Well, your patience is definitely tried because 5 minutes later, the guard finally returns and says, well, Simonides is currently preoccupied in a meeting, but he will be free in about 50 minutes or so, around 6 o'clock. He will see you then. And he hands you a scroll. And says, this will be your invite. My shift is ending, but you show this to the guard when you come back.
Thank you. I tip my hat to you. And I'm going to go promptly take another short rest at the tavern. In this case, the Riotous Centaur.
Fair enough. All right, so it is now 6 o'clock as you hang out at the Riotous Centaur. And Judge, you have finally finished your work for the day. You found out all your cool information. So what do you do once you leave the library?
Rather excited about all of the awesome finds I've made, but remembering there was a problem with Darcy, I excitedly yet a little bit hesitantly run down out of the tower after. Wait a second, I'm going to back up. I thank the librarians, giving them a smile and, being very appreciative and charming as best I can. And then I will run out of the library, go down the stairs looking to find Darcy to see what was going on and then be able to share all of my really neat information with everybody else.
So as you leave, you're trying to put on your most charming act. Go ahead and give me either a charisma or a performance check, just to see how charming you are.
Okay.
You have advantage because you've been there for a while and they've been helping you out.
All right, and I also have my nice robes and Berkadoo. All right. Here we go.
Okay, yep, they definitely find you rather charming, and they seem to like helping you out.
Awesome.
All right, so you head back down, and you eventually get to the end. And as you go inside, you see Gizzard and Darcy sitting at a table. You don't see Cyclonin anywhere. Darcy, what do you look like as Judge kind of enters the door and looks your direction? Do you look mad, angry, sad? How do you look?
I'm just eating, I guess, whatever is on the menu.
All right, so Judge, what do you do?
I
think she
didn't
was
hear what
trying
you-
to talk.
Yeah, I didn't hear what she said. Are you with us?
Yes, I am.
Oh, now I can hear you. Cool. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
hear
were
what said
breaking up
before.
a
Sorry.
bit, so I think they had trouble hearing you. So go ahead and repeat what you said real quick, and then we'll get to Judge.
Darcy is currently just eating the little finger foods that they had because after she got done playing, she just sat down and just ate and drank a little, waiting for you to get out of your study.
Okay. I come up to the table and I sit across from you, and you can tell by Judge's body language he's actually rather excited, but he puts his hands on the table, goes, "So, what difficulties were you experiencing today?"
Not what I had experienced, but what Sebastian has at the hands of Cyclonen and the others.
"Oh no, what has happened to Sebastian? Is he maimed? Is he dead?"
He is not dead.
Okay. Oh, that is much better.
But apparently Cyclonen took him on a little excursion that did not go as
Did
I
you
assume
scare
he
that
wished
boy
it.
again? Is he eating bread?
He did more than scare him. And she's gonna go into details of what she learned.
Oh. As you're explaining, that's about all the sounds you're gonna get out of me is, oh.
So what
Right.
does Gizzard look like
Oh.
as Darcy's explaining all this stuff to Judge?
Oh.
I am
Every once in a while,
looking,
a side-eye
no eye
glance at
contact,
Gizzard.
no eye
Yeah.
contact, whistling to myself. Nothing to see
Just,
here.
just every once in a while, a side-eye glance to Gizzard, but still paying very much attention. Ooh.
This roof is very interesting.
Oh. Shaking it by the head like a rag doll, huh? Oh, that's bad. Eesh.
Suffice to say, he wants nothing to do with them anymore.
Well, this is definitely a problem for your favorite mortal. And Sebastian has said that he is still willing to speak with you, but not with them.
Yes. Well, specifically, he does not very much wish to see Cyclonen anymore. But at least for now, as far as I can tell.
Okay, well, that is definitely a problem. I'm very glad that he was not hurt, but I can see the psychological scars. And as godlings, as I kind of look over to the Gizzard not looking at us, we should be a little bit more responsible with the fragile mortals.
Says the guy who wanted to march him into the nymph cave.
It was an idea, but he was supposed to stay behind us, not be front and center.
All right then.
So, to say, we'd like to perhaps introduce him into more mundane adventures to braven him again before taking him out anywhere.
No, that's an excellent idea. Oh, and I kind of clap my hands together. My eyes light up. I have been finding out a great many interesting things about how divine power works in this particular plane of existence. You can empower with your own being to make mortals more than they are. In much the same way as we are collecting our divine artifacts, you can literally create or become the divine for some specific mortal that you wish, empowering them in much the same way that your loot is empowered. Is this not interesting? Do you think perhaps a little boost in power would give Sebastian a boost in confidence? And perhaps a little more control over his life would make him be a little more forgiving of transgressions? Transgressions. Oh, these common words.
Despite what happened to the past, it is still his choice whether to forgive. Also, the others have yet to give their apologies.
Well, yes, this has all happened today or yesterday, you said. So I expect this to take at least some time, but these are avenues of opportunity to you that I lay out. I do not say that we must do all of these all at once.
It is an interesting proposal. Perhaps once he's become more confident in himself, I will then think about it. What good
I
is
can
giving him
teach you.
power if he does not believe in himself to use it?
That is true. I can teach you the required rituals and procedures later tonight, if you wish.
Sounds good to me. Anything else you've learned?
Well, I've learned about empowering people and empowering items. Like, we can make our very own divine artifacts by giving into them parts of us. For example, my ability of deflection, just a light field of protection, instantaneously protecting me from a single blow. This was an ability a previous god had, and they removed it from themselves and placed it into the mirror. Lo and behold, a millennia later, I find it and take the power for myself. But we can make artifacts as well as empower peoples, but it is at a cost. So we must keep this in mind. We are only of certain limited powers here in this plane. So it's an excellent avenue. Oh, yes. And then he starts going to his side and kind of digging around in one of his side pouches, and then checking his other side pouch, and then, oh, wait a second, one of the pockets up on his shirt. And then he reaches in and he pulls out the coolest thing. A tiny little itty bitty mini of himself in godling form. What do you think? It is very nice.
Sick. I like
It is
it.
a tiny, cool. It is a tiny little miniature of Judge in godly form, carved out of ivory and adorned with gems. This,
Looks expensive.
oh, it is. It is very expensive. I will keep it on my person very safe. But this gives me the ability to cast a spell for the future. It is kind of like banking. I can use this and cast a spell, and then I can use it, say, 2 or 3 days later, even if we are in the heat of a battle and I have no spell slots left. What do you think?
Expensive and useful.
Yeah. Oh, I also found out about the messaging for Cyclonen. Gizzard, where has he been?
That's a great question.
Before
I
I
think-
left, I did tell you that I was heading off on an errand, that I'd be back later this evening.
He's on an unspecified errand. He'll be here later.
Is he really doing this again?
I
Well,
thi-
at least he told you he was going. That is better than just disappearing in the night.
that is it.
Alright. Did he give any specifications where he was going, why he was going? Did he take no one with him?
I do not believe he specified.
All right.
For our expectations at this point, I believe.
Okay. Well, one last thing that I did learn about when I was in the library is, well, Cyclonen had asked me if there was any way I could do something for him so that he could give something to his friend Barrius, Sebastian's uncle. I have, in fact, figured out the very thing that he is wanting. Shall we get a room? I have
Sure.
something that'll be rather helpful to show you.
Sure.
And we can go up and get a couple of rooms for the night here.
Yeah, you go and ask for a room, and there, this place right now. It's a little bit more extensive than usual. According to you talking to him, it's seasonal based on a number of people coming and everything like that. So it's 1 Mithna per room per day, but up to 2 people can sleep in a room.
Okay.
Must be tourist season.
Yeah, there was one last thing, Jeremy, and I do apologize. I probably should have done it at the library. I have a couple of scrolls that I was going to sell to the library. Is it still 500 Mithna per spell level?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to sell those 2 scrolls. One is the 2nd level spell Invisibility, and the other is the 2nd level spell See Invisibility, both of which I already have.
Okay. Yeah, they take those.
All right, cool. That was the last thing. Sorry, should have mentioned it before.
Yeah,
All
no
right.
problem. So
So
yeah,
we,
you guys.
get the-
So how many rooms do you get?
Are we all expected to be here?
Well, technically, the only one who would be missing would be Cyclonen. You would, I assume that Conglomerate and sorry, I just went blank. Conglomerate and Tavros would probably be with you. So you probably have 5 people with you right now.
Okay. Is that the case? We will be taking 3 rooms.
Okay.
If
They
you're
give you,
okay with
they
that,
take 3 Mithna and give you 3 different keys. And then the rooms are upstairs. They point out because it's 3 rooms, you kind of get the hall at the end by yourselves. So
Awesome.
who is sleeping with who?
I was going to say, if that was okay with you, Miss Darcy, did you need to spend the extra Mithna for a personal space?
Okay. And who are you going to stay with, Gizzard?
Sorry, one more
Who are you
time.
going to stay with? And you got 3 rooms, 2 people per room. Darcy and Judge are staying together. So who are you staying with?
I'll stay with Kong.
Okay. So it'll be Tavros and theoretically Cyclonen. Speaking of which, let's go back to Cyclonen. So Cyclonen, it's about 6 o'clock. Going back in time a little bit. You have headed back to the Praxis estate, and you see 2 guards there. You do not recognize either. So what do you do?
All right. Good evening.
Hello.
I am here to see Simonides. I was instructed to hand the scroll to you.
He opens the scroll and looks at it quickly, and he kind of turns around and kind of puts it inside a bin, and then looks at you and says, "Follow me, please."
Of course.
Now, I should warn you, Simonides has had a rather busy day, and between you and me, apparently there's some sort of issue he's having with his son. I'm not entirely sure what it is exactly. So, if I were you, I would be quick about my business. I'm not sure how long Simonides is going to want to talk, and, if he's a little less patient than normal, I hope you can, I hope you understand.
Well, it is precisely about his son that I am here, and but I do nevertheless wish to make this a short visit. But yes, I understand it is a stressful day for him.
Very well. Looks like we're on the same wavelength then. He takes you inside, and you recognize Simon Knight's office from the outside. And he says, "Well, he is waiting for you." And then he opens the door and he announces, "Arigatos to see you, sir." And then he backs out and gestures you inside.
Good evening.
Simon Knight looks up. Yes, you had something you wish to discuss about Sebastian. Please have a seat.
Yes, I was instructed to deliver a message regarding the recent events surrounding him.
Very well. You can please deliver the message.
All right, well, I go ahead and set out the ink vial and the feather pen. And then I go ahead and place the scroll, undo the ribbon, and roll the thing out sideways.
Okay. He looks curious as you do this.
And of course, this is revealed to be a blank parchment by this point.
Okay.
Well, the message was meant to be seen by nobody prior to your eyes. So my understanding is the message begins now. And the feather pen starts to float, dip itself in the ink, and make its way over autonomously to the top of the page, where it begins to write.
So what I'm going to have you do as you write, obviously you're using your telekinetic ability, correct?
Yeah.
So obviously you want to write legibly, and you want to be able to write in a way where you don't see him, he doesn't see you like flinching and moving around or whatever. So what I'm going to have you do is going to give me an Arcana check, but because you use Wisdom as your spell casting thing, use your Wisdom attribute for the roll.
Okay.
Okay, so the pen's a little shaky, but it is legible. So what does it write?
Dearest Simonides, Sebastian has been chosen because there is great potential in him. We foresee great deeds in his future, but he first must walk a very difficult path. The challenges he will face are strange and varied. The nature of these challenges will defy the comprehension of mortals and are not fully understood even by the companions guiding Sebastian along his journey of discovery. In due time, all will be revealed, but for now, many of Sebastian's experiences will defy explanation. We implore you to follow the path of compassion. Allow Sebastian to progress at his own pace. Listen to Sebastian. Accept what he says, no matter how incredible it may seem. Do not allow anyone to plant the seeds of doubt in Sebastian's mind. Mortals, no matter how skilled or well-intentioned, will be unable to help him. They cannot understand the true nature of Sebastian's trials, and their attempts to help him will lead him astray. Encourage Sebastian to find understanding and enlightenment deep within himself, untainted by the limitations of mortal perspective. While Sebastian's trials may seem overwhelming at times, there is no doubt that he has the strength to prevail. Should Sebastian decide to accept his destiny, his potential to perform great deeds for the people of this land will know no bounds. If you have doubts, you need but look to the heavens for guidance. And with that, the pen floats down next to the ink and goes inert.
So you hear nothing but silence for a few moments, with Simon Ides staring at the scroll, and then he looks towards you and he says, "Please have a seat." As he says that, he seems surprisingly calm, and then he says, if you will pardon me, I need to speak to someone, please. And then he kind of steps around his desk, goes to he knocks on his door, and then he talks to somebody. He whispers. As the whispering's going on, are you going to attempt to overhear, or are you just going to let it go?
I'm absolutely going to listen on this.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check then. If you get any advantages over hearing, now's the time to use them.
I don't mean to interrupt, but just out of curiosity, at about what time is this happening? Because right after we get into our room, something's going to happen that might affect him.
This is happening around 6 o'clock in the evening. That's why I had you guys. Basically, what he's doing right now is essentially happening simultaneously to you leaving the library.
Okay. Well, just let me know when it cuts into us getting to our rooms, because I am going to be doing something that will affect him.
When it cuts into what?
When it cuts into us getting to our rooms, I was going to be doing something that might affect Cyclone, and I just need you to know what time that would be.
Okay, so we'll say, well, you guys did talk for a while, so we'll say in probably 15 minutes or so.
Okay, no problem.
All right, Cyclone, so, you rolled your 20, and Simon Eyes is asking for a priest. Apparently, he has a priest, or at least one priest, if not, who stays on the estate. You're not sure of which god or pantheon, and he's basically asking for the priest to be brought to his office. And so afterward, he closes the door and goes back and sits behind the table. And he says, in a moment, we will be joined by another, and we will discuss what just happened. I hope you don't mind waiting a few minutes.
Certainly.
He takes a deep breath, and he says, so, while we're waiting, clearly, if you were chosen for this task, you are more than you seem. And I have noticed, I have heard word from Marius that you and your companions have helped the family and up there quite a bit. So, how should I ask this? What is your connection with the gods?
Oh, that is such a complicated question.
And I don't mean who you worship. I don't mean if you're faithful. I believe you're... I mean, do you have a deeper connection?
Yes, I do. I have been tasked to work with the gods, and in many ways, some subtle, some more overt. But it is, of course, the sort of thing that seems to be rather risky to talk about in this land.
I understand. And as he says that, you hear a knock at the door, and Simon says, "Enter." And a figure robed in white enters the room, closes the door behind him, and he comes in and bows his head slightly to Simon Ides and says, "You called me, sir?" And Simon Ides says, "Yes. Well, I have seen a sign." He rotates the scroll so the priest can see it. I saw with my own eyes the pen entered the air and wrote this with no one touching it. And you can see it's a bit shaky, but it is legible. And you can see the message is very clear. Well, what do you make of it? And the priest looks at it. Well, it is very interesting, sir. Who delivered the message? And then Simon Ides kind of gestures towards you, Cyclone. And then the priest looks at you and he says, "So what were you given, and what were your instructions precisely?"
I was instructed to deliver this message with the intent of providing maybe a little bit of insight as to why Sebastian may seem to have been acting strangely lately and having such unusual tales, and to make it clear that there is a higher purpose for him, and that and that he is not a defective individual that needs to be treated as such.
So he makes his insight check, and he nods and he says, "Very well. You seem to be truthful as far as I can tell. And your accounts aren't too far off from the legends of other such instances. So, sir, I would say that if you saw what you really saw, and he saw... Well, actually, I should ask you, sir, did you see the pen float in the air and write of its own accord, as Slavenides says?"
Yes, I was present at the time. When I arrived, I had these... Well, the scroll was blank at the time. And it was only after unrolling it that the message began to be inscribed on the paper before our eyes.
Well, I want to disagree. I want to say it couldn't be, but unfortunately, sir, I trust your judgment and your and if you would not be saying these things were it not true, so I am forced to consider. I have no reason to doubt that this is from the gods, for where else would it be from? No mortal would do this. Sebastian nods. I mean, not Sebastian. Simonides nods.
My Simonides.
Very well. And then the priest bows his head and says, "Well, I must be about my duties, sir." And he leaves. The Simonides looks your way, and may I keep the message?
Of course.
He rolls it up.
I will, however, take the ink and the pen. I do use those for other things.
Of course. I have my own anyway. I probably should... Next time, if there is a next time, please let me know ahead of time. I admittedly, at the time, I probably would have thought you were insane, so I understand why you didn't. But next time, if something like this comes up again, please let me know before delivering the message so the priest can be here to witness.
Of course.
Well, I have no choice but to consider this. For the time being, we will leave Sebastian to his devices. I have to say, somewhat relieved, because I was not looking forward to requesting the doctor. I have been putting it off, in fact, because, well, as you may know, for someone of our position, it would be seen as a sign of weakness, and perhaps keep him from becoming a senator in the future. So this is good. I will have to come up with explanations for why I'm not doing that, but for the time being, just seeing how he reacts is probably good enough. I can explain that we're just giving him time to recover before choosing our next action drastically. He sighs.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for delivering the message, Ragato. The gods are active. I am not happy. Whenever this kind of thing happens, it does not bode well for us as a people.
Not much is clear. I do wish to apologize for my role in all of this. I mean, I guess without going into too much detail, I will say merely that, the people who attempt to carry out the bidding of the gods are certainly not infallible, and can be decidedly imperfect when trying to further their goals. And I wish I could say I was without flaw, but that is far from the case. As I'm sure anyone in my group would be willing to attest to. First of which would be myself. But I do assure you that I will do everything I can to avoid Sebastian being exposed to any similar trauma.
Yes, I'm sure. I remember you from the. I remember you from the funeral and a few other interactions. And I'm sure you probably thought at the time that I was something akin to a well-to-do fop who knows nothing of the world. You probably even think I don't know of Mayon's machinations. But let me assure you that I may be stressed and may not always act appropriately, but I am certainly not ignorant. So, thank you for bringing this to me.
I am gratified and relieved to hear you say that. Mayon is someone that I am very concerned about. He does seem to be rather bitter and vengeful, and
Oh, he is. I understand that his sons have died, and mine did not. And he still believes, I think, that this was some sort of plot. But, well, all we can do is keep an eye on him and act accordingly. So far, I've been able to counter him in Katniss. And Marius, with your help, from what I understand, has done well. In Cephasus. Well, is there anything else you need before you leave? I still say we should give Sebastian a few days before others see him, because he has suffered through some trauma. But I'm sure that give him some time, and then we can go from there.
of course, I am not one to defy the will of the gods when they have very explicitly, wish for him to have the time to collect his thoughts and understand himself. I guess the only thing I can think of going forward for him is he would certainly do well to learn some of your skills as far as presenting as a very different person than you actually are. Maybe he would be well off to indulge in the performance arts. I do know that we have the what was it called here? Was it the Acropolis? I'm trying to remember where the friggin' acting place
You talking about
was.
the theater?
Oh, the theater, yeah. Okay. It was a theater, okay. But yes, maybe, some training in the theater. Get used to being able to present as a different person rather than being so open that it causes people to fear that he has become crazy.
Yes. I have certainly tried. But perhaps I should be more forceful in my encouragement. But Sebastian is rather stubborn. He's rather stubborn in his own ways. I've been accused of being stubborn, and perhaps I am, but nothing compared to Sebastian at times.
Well, the bard in our group has taken quite an interest in him, so perhaps she can be a influence in that regard. For my part of it, I plan to stand back and remain content to do little more than keep an eye on him and intervene when he is in need of aid.
Makes sense. Well, it is getting somewhat late. And just as he says it's getting somewhat late, it's been 15 minutes. So, what are you doing, Judge?
All right. Once I get everybody up into our room, say, no, Cyclonin did ask for these, but we all know how much we appreciate him not giving us much headway, correct? And then I cast Sending to Cyclonin.
Okay. Cyclonin, you suddenly get a sending message. So, what do you say?
So what errand did you have to run? Darcy filled me in. Can we expect you back tonight? Also, I have the thing you were asking for.
So, Cyclonin, as you're getting this message, you hear Simon Eyes saying, "Arigato, are you okay?" As you're getting the message, and then it ends.
I am fine. There is one last thing I wanted to say as I go, and that is, as I've helped your family before, and as well as Barrius, if you do find yourself in need of assistance for situations that seem beyond the normal realm of mortals, I would be happy to help in any way that I can.
I will keep that in mind. I have seen signs that perhaps that'll be needed sooner than I would like. But for now, how can I contact you?
I do believe one of my companions is making an arrangement for that as we speak. Once I have more details, I will send you a message with the appropriate instructions.
Very well. Well, the guard will see you out. I need to have my meal and get some rest. It's been a rather trying day.
Of course. I hope that next time we meet, it finds you and all of your family quite well.
Thank you. So he basically opens the door, and the guard comes in to escort you out.
Yep. I tip my hat to him as I follow the guard out.
All right. So once you get outside, what do you do?
How long do I have, or do I have like any sort of expiration date before it's too late to respond to the sending?
1 second, I will look that up.
I don't think it's actually in the rules.
Creatures, you can send a message any distance.
I'll just say immediately, but
No, and can answer in a like manner immediately. So so I think you would have had to answer as soon as you got the message. But I think you can answer in your mind. I don't think you have to say anything, right?
Yeah, you don't have to answer out loud.
Okay, so did you answer when you got the message? I'd say that you would have had a moment while Simon Eyes was asking if you were okay to answer.
Well, I would have needed some time to formulate what I was going to say, and I wasn't going to interrupt that conversation, so...
Okay, so we'll say that you didn't answer from that sending, though. So you're outside. What are you going to do?
All right. Well, I stare up at the heavens, debating on whether I should follow through with this next part, but I guess I'll go ahead and do it. I want to make sure this thing is as accurate as possible. So I'll go ahead and leave the town, and actually no, I'll find a little quiet spot somewhere in the middle of the town, maybe climb up at a high point so I can kind of, see the area a little more clearly. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Skywrite.
All right.
So let's see. Actually burn that. There we go. And for the Skywrite, basically, I guess.
You can just type in the words in the chat that you wanted to say, so it's there, everybody can see it.
All right, not that there's much. It's only 5 words, and I already said them in the letter. But so yeah, so I'll go ahead and do that. So that it's fairly low in the sky, but still readily visible for the whole city. And then rather than spend 10 minutes
Go ahead and actually
trying.
give me a stealth check to see if how good you are at basically disguising it from places like the Oracle compound and other places. How good your positioning is, basically.
All right. I think I did okay.
Yeah, amazing. So yeah, nobody else can. Somehow you get it just the right position with the mountains and the other clouds that are already in the sky, so that only people in Katniss can see it.
Alrighty. Now, since it is 6:30, what's the lighting condition? I mean, yeah, it looks like it hasn't actually gotten to nighttime yet.
Yeah, it's kind of evening. The sun's going down. You can kind of see a little graphic, where you can see the moon up. So it's not dark, but it's not light out either. I mean, it's not bright. It's the sun. It's kind of like in that twilight zone.
Mm-hmm. All right, I was deciding if I wanted to sneak out of town and turn into Flintstone Air, but I think I'm just going to go with a regular eagle form and fly back. That'll take a little longer, but nothing crazy.
Okay.
Actually, I've got 2 wild shapes available at this point, so actually I'll go ahead and do that to get out of town. Then I'll change into Flintstone Air so that I can still make the 2-hour trip.
Okay, so it'll take you 2 hours to get there. Okay, great. So going back to the Oracle compound, Judge, your sending worked, but you didn't get a response. So what do you do?
Well, I cast the spell that Cyclonen was wanting. You heard the message I spoke out loud, which is not necessary, but just so you could hear it as well. He chose not to respond, but he does know. I do know that he had received it. I was hoping he would at least tell us something. Well, I suppose there's only so much one can do, yeah?
I think he was telling you this, Darcy.
Yeah, Miss Darcy, Mr. Giesert.
Yeah. Well, can you say that one more time?
Well, I did send him the message, and the message is what he is wanting me to get for his friend Barrios, but he did not reply. However, I was hoping he would tell us something, so we would be able to communicate over long distances with him running off like this again, you know?
You could try again.
Yeah, it is a 3rd level spell slot. I do know that he receives the message. He chose not to reply, but he could have.
I'm sure he'll show up.
Yeah,
he always does.
Perhaps he'll just tell us. Yeah.
Exactly.
Ms. Darcy, what did you think of all of the things that I had learned?
Natalie, you're muted if you don't know.
Give him 30 minutes. If he doesn't reply in 30 minutes, try again. Or at the very least, see where he's at.
Well, he can only reply immediately, and so yeah, 30 minutes. Shall we just wait and see if he comes back tonight? I can message him again after dinner.
I think we should wait.
It is a full spell every time. But with all of this newfound information and all sorts of things, shall we get a nice quiet meal? I have many things to prepare.
Sure. Why not?
All right. Mr. Giesert, could you please go down and make sure a fine dinner is brought up to us in our rooms privately.
Yes, I will go downstairs and I'll talk to the barkeeper.
Yeah, he looks
And
as you arrive. Yes, can I help you?
could we get a private dinner for, let's see, how many of us are there? There would be
5 right now, yeah.
5. Yeah, for 5.
Well,
Brought
You
to
could
our
get
rooms.
6 if you're expecting Cyclonin to show up.
Ah, okay, let's do 6.
very well. We can certainly do that, but if you want service to your room, it'll be an extra half mitna.
That's no problem.
All right then. So do you give him half mitna?
Yeah.
All right. Your meal will be up shortly. Give it 15 minutes.
Sounds good, thank you.
You're welcome.
I walk back upstairs. Job done.
All right. As Gizzard went downstairs to place our order, I go ahead and start pulling out the bill of face and some extra paper and some ink and pen and stuff, and go, okay, would you like to be learning now how to empower a human, or is that something you wish to do later?
Well, it's not like we're doing anything else.
Okay. All right, and I'll teach her the process or ritual or procedure to
And what
Power
you
human.
find is that once you start going through it, it's almost like you already knew, but you had forgotten. Almost like riding a bike, but you forgot that you knew how to ride a bike, and so there's no roll or anything. After a few minutes, you just know.
Wonderful.
Well,
Brain
that's
blast.
all right.
All right, so so you do that, Gizzard. You show up. Do you teach Gizzard as well, Judge?
Would you wish to know this information, Mr. Gizzard?
Sure, why not?
All right.
Might be
Teach him as well.
All right then. So by the time you're done teaching both of them, your food arrives. You hear a knock at your doors, and you see they bring in trays. There's wine. There is some sort of pheasant, a salad, multiple different types of cheeses, hard bread, and some grapes. And then they leave you to your meal. So,
Okay.
what do you guys
Sure.
do or talk about during your meal, if anything?
Judge is going to go ahead and be talking through if anybody is interested to hear. But he will go ahead and talk through casting the sending spell again into the bell, which is going to be set aside for Cyclonin later. He's then going to cast, as he's eating, so we can do this in a leisurely fashion, he is then going to cast Contingency on himself with Steelwind Strike. So I am going to go ahead and put all those out there just for the sake of spell slots.
All right. Make sure to mark this stuff down in your inventory.
That's what I'm doing. Okay.
While
And
Judge
then-
is busy casting spells into crystals, what are Gizzard and Darcy doing other than eating, if anything?
She'll probably write down a little list of little activities that she can think of that would be good to bring Sebastian on that wouldn't be dangerous, but also still something he might be interested in, and get him outside the city, get him outside city walls.
Judge offhanded, or not offhandedly, but only half paying attention, does suggest either fishing or a camping trip in a safe place.
A camping trip would be fun. I also think we should take him to a play.
That might be a fun outing. Jeremy.
Yeah.
The crystals, or the empowered items. To use them, it takes an action.
Yeah.
What if the spell itself is a bonus action or reaction? Can it work on that,
it's
or
still
does
an
it
action.
still
That's
take
the
an action?
downside. It's always an
Okay.
action.
Okay, I'm just checking. So things like shield and dispel magic or counterspell are pretty much useless then.
Yeah, so certain spells won't really work well for the crystals.
Okay. Okay, just wanted to check. Cool.
That's actually
Okay,
a very
in
good
the
question.
top of yes, in the top of my loot pile, or yeah, my loot pile, is the bell. If you want to look that over to make sure everything's kosher.
Oh, sure. Let me open it up. Loot pile. Come on. There it is. Spending the spell slot upon casting, and then action. Yeah, that makes sense. Casting a spell into it. One whole level spell. Okay, yeah, it looks good to me.
Okay, cool. All right. And I don't know where to put it yet on my notes, but I will have it marked down somewhere that I have a contingency with Steel Wind Strike and the specific conditions to initiate the spell is when I say the word Bazinga.
Okay. So you guys smell.
I'm gonna show up
Okay.
at Judge's door at the inn, and I'm just gonna be like, knock, 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 penny, knock, 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 penny, knock, 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 penny.
Well,
You're
you still have
hilarious.
another 2 hours to go. So we're just getting. They're doing this stuff while you're flying.
Well, Bazinga, it was a Big Bang Theory joke.
Yeah.
And my thing was another Big Bang Theory joke.
Yeah,
True
yeah,
enough.
I know.
All right. So yeah, you got your contingency going. You got your sending bell going. Darcy is writing her list of activities. What are you doing, if anything, Gizzard?
Suggesting activities such as plays, and I agreed with the camping. Perhaps. Oh,
Camping, plays, actual hunting deer or rabbit or pheasant, fishing, horseback riding.
oh, that's a good one.
Not many horses here, though we can procure one, I'm sure.
That we could.
Oh, hey, we are not mortals, but we may be empowered through the divine artifact creation in here, yes? And to give a little bit of oneself, yes? Yes? You do not need to be mortal to accept the benefits. I mean, even the very plants and funguses were able to absorb some of this magical energies. Am I correct in thinking this? And I'm checking the Bellathrace and
I would say that you would have to be a you can imbue an artifact, which is basically just an inanimate
Yeah.
object.
or you can empower a person.
Or a creature, but I would say it would have to be
Can
an
I give
animal
one of my
or a person or whatever.
can I
Oh, go ahead.
can I give one of my class features as an empowerment to Gavel?
Is Gavel? He's a familiar, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
Imagine
sure.
I could empower my familiar. I can turn him into a CR1 giant owl. And then he can just do a little shrinky thing the way we do a little thing to turn ourselves into human-looking avatars. And then he can turn into a giant owl.
Maybe. I'll have to think about it. So for right now, you're not sure if that'll work yet or not.
Okay, I'll look into that after I'm done casting my spells. But I just thought of that after how you empower people it just occurred to me.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you guys gonna do anything else before Cyclonin arrives?
I'm going to go ahead and take Zabel and wrap it in a napkin or cloth and set it on the table so he can have it when he gets here. And I will then be. Let's see. 1 minute, instant. All right, it didn't take me long. I probably finished casting all these spells and contingencies whilst we were eating. So.
Yeah, the spells take however long they normally take to cast. So yeah, not very long.
Okay. In that case, after dinner, can we do a 1 hour rest?
Okay.
Sure.
Like a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 2 hours, so you can easily spend your first hour eating and doing your stuff, and then your second hour resting. No problem. Okay, so I'm gonna advance 2
the only
hours then. So Cyclonin around 8:20 some odd, you finally arrive at the Oracle compound. It's dark by this point in time. So what do you do?
All right, well, I'll go ahead and land and make my way up to the entrance.
All right, yeah. You do see a few people coming in and out, so the guards kind of just wave you through.
All right, I go, and then yeah, it's getting almost time to get a rest, but I guess I'll go grab something for dinner first and get a drink.
Okay, so as you go in to get your meal, the innkeeper, gestures you over and says, your companions got rooms earlier. They got meals for 6 people delivered to their rooms. So there's only 5 of them. So I'm assuming one of those is for you. And he tells you where your room would be.
Oh wait, how didn't they only reserve 3 rooms?
They did, but they
Three-
got 6 meals.
3 rooms, 2 people per meal, or 2 people per room is 6 people. That's us. Unless you got a 7th person with you.
So once he tells you that, what do you do?
Well, we have often had a visitor in our. We've had multiple occasions where there were visitors in our group, so I cannot assume that there is no such person there. Just to be safe, I will get something else to eat right now. I mean, I could stand a drink anyway after today's events. And if there is a room available, I'll go ahead and reserve one for myself.
Would you like to have a seat in the common room here?
That would be delightful, please.
Would you say it's not very busy? So he gestures over for a seat and he says, "Very well. What sort of meal would you like? Normally, we would serve a pheasant with a salad, cheese, bread, and grapes. But would you prefer something else?"
That actually sounds perfect.
Very well. So that'll be 1 mithna, please.
And for the drink, I would like something to just sort of, I don't know, ease my nerves a little bit. I want to be able to relax.
Really, what?
I want to be able to relax, calm my nerves. It has been a difficult
I
day.
see. Yes, we can give you a nice calming tea if you wish.
I'd still like something with some kick in it.
I see. Well, we do have a sparkling wine.
That is not my usual fare, but I will give it a try.
All right, so we'll add another mithna for that then.
Okay.
So he takes your 2 Mithna and has you sit down at a table by yourself, and then yeah, you should basically sit there and wait until they get everything. So do you do anything while you're waiting?
You said it was pretty quiet in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of kick back, just kind of people watch as little of that as there is. I mean, not staring, of course, but probably just be lost in thought, just kind of thinking about that conversation with Simonides. Yeah, it was definitely very interesting to find out that he's a lot more lucid than he lets on. Definitely starting to remind me a lot more of Barius, which makes sense. And yeah, kind of wondering what the implications of my little sky message are going to be. But hopefully that doesn't undermine the progress that was made earlier.
Fair enough. So as you're thinking all that, your food and drinks arrive, and the waitress delivers, and she bows her head slightly and says, "Well, enjoy your meal. I'm told that you have that your allies or your companions got enough room set for you as well, although I'm not sure. But I can at least tell you where they are, so you can ask them for yourself after your meal."
I don't know. It is late enough. I wouldn't want to interrupt. If there is a separate room, I will reserve that. Otherwise, I will find other accommodations.
Oh, you wish a room of your own? I think we can arrange that. It will be 1 Mithna for the night, if you wish.
Of course. Go ahead and pay that.
All right. I will be back with your key. And a few minutes later, she comes back with the key for your own room.
Hmm. Thank you very much. This has been a wonderful evening.
You too. And she leaves.
So, all right, yeah, so I go ahead and kind of finish up the meal, savor the drink. Not sure what I think of it yet, but
It's definitely it has a soothing effect to it. It's probably not strong enough for you. You probably prefer more alcohol, but at the same time, it is somewhat soothing.
yeah. Well, this is what a normal person might go for to relax. I will count it as a win. So once I finish my drink, I'll go ahead and thank the staff and head on up to my room.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's in a hall that's a different hall than everybody else, so you don't hear or see them at all.
Hmm. All right. You say that like that's a bad thing. I mean, my alternative was to like, okay, you've got 3 doors, one of which has a minefield behind it.
All right, so yeah, you go to your own room. It's got 1 bed in it, and it's got room for your belongings and everything else, well kept. And as you get to your room, Judge, Darcy, and Gizzard, you notice that it's been a few hours. It's 9 o'clock. You haven't heard anything from Cyclonen at all. So what do you do?
Well, he refused to answer, and he has not yet arrived. Mr. Gizzard, are you sure he said nothing else to you?
Quite certain.
All right. Well, in that case, perhaps Tavros and Conglomerate looked like the rest of the cold dinner.
You're pretty sure Tavros will scarf it down.
Especially if you don't tell them what it is.
Yeah. Well, shall I attempt to message him again, or do we just sleep for the night and hope he turns up?
If we're sleeping for the night, then you might as well attend.
All right. I will go ahead and cast sending 1 last time.
Okay, so you cast sending, and
Consume spell
what
slot.
what message do you send to Cyclonen?
Right. Cyclonen, will you be joining us at some point in time, or when shall we expect you?
Okay. Click on it, you get the message. You respond.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm formulating the response.
Okay. You get it immediately, but he's formulating it.
Yeah.
And yeah, and the thing is, the response is probably actually going to get cut off. So I got to figure out how many words I've got here.
While Judge is sending his message, is Darcy and Gizzard doing anything?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You know what? Since we are about to take a nap, I can also use sending.
All right, I got my sending response now.
Okay. So go ahead and give your response, and then we'll get to your sending, Darcy. Go ahead.
Basically, as I'm closing my eyes and trying to drift off to sleep, this is when the sending spell kicks off. So, if you are only going to use that spell to interrupt people, perhaps the spell will not prove to be particularly useful. To answer your question,
Yeah.
And the sending ends.
All right.
So Darcy, what's your
I-
sending?
I relay the sending reply from him to everybody else. And obviously, he is attempting to be funny, but he's apparently not.
So he's doing his usual nonsense.
Oh, I guess he didn't want this bell after all. I'll go ahead and take it and put it in my bag.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Darcy.
I'm gonna talk to Sebastian, which I did sending to him before, and I told him what it was.
Fair enough.
So hopefully he'll remember and not think he's hearing voices.
or maybe the heightened awareness of it will stress him out more.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll
Jason,
just give him an anxiety disorder. It's fine.
All right. So what's your sending?
Okay. So his sending is her sending is going to be basically Sebastian. This is I fucking forgot my character's name. Hold on. Sebastian, this is Darcy. How are you feeling?
A moment later, you get a response. It says, you're doing this again? I am fine, sort of, but I am still wondering. And then he mumbles a bit, and then it ends.
How is he mumbling if it's a telekinetic thing?
He's mumbling in his brain. And telepathic, but yeah. And by mumbling, I mean like half-spoken words, like he's trying to formulate coherent words, but there's too many incoherent words in there, and it drowns it out.
It's crowded in that noggin, I guess.
And Judge has decided to.
No. It goes into a spell gem, but I have to spend the spell slot.
I know, I'm kidding. Darcy, you have failed me for the last time.
No.
All right, so Darcy, you get your sending, you get your response. Are you guys doing anything else before you take your long rest?
Nope.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Nope,
Okay.
I'm
Judge,
good.
you have more spells to go through, or are you done for now?
I am done for now. Just for
Okay.
your information, I have in equipment. I have my gems of spell storing. Currently, one of them has a fireball. The second one has a lightning bolt. Everything else I've already spent, but it's all annotated in the gem.
Cool. So you guys have your long rest. You sleep well. So everybody do your long rest things you haven't already. And you wake up as the sun, sun rises, comes through the windows, and you guys wake up. So what do you guys do?
Well,
I go ahead and go downstairs to get breakfast and a drink.
Okay. Since you ordered a room, you get that the breakfast is part of the room. What about the rest of the group?
well, since we are still waiting for Cyclonen, do we want to hang around here knowing that this is where he will show up, or shall we go on our way? I mean, I think we should stay here. It would be responsible to, hang around until he shows up again. After all, I mean, I can go visit the library one more day, perhaps, whilst we are waiting for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, you have a couple of days before you can go back to the library. That's why you only had the 2 days, because you didn't have any choice. Otherwise, you would have done more.
Okay, in that case, never mind. Well, I did not realize that you. I did not realize that you also had this ending. Do you want to see if Cyclonen is around?
Oh, we do not wish to speak to each other, I am quite sure.
Okay. Well, shall we get the breakfast then? I've got some more things I wish to be doing.
I would love some breakfast.
Are we going to order up to our room and I do my research, or do you want to go down to the tavern?
You can do what you like. I am going downstairs.
All right. Knock 'em dead then. Referring to playing. And Judge will have a small breakfast up at his room while he's reading the Belethrace and looking into empowering familiars,
Okay.
which I know
what's
will be
Gizzard doing?
figured out later.
I'm gonna go eat breakfast.
Okay, so Darcy and Gizzard, you head downstairs, and there aren't a lot of people in the tavern at this time. So you notice that Cyclonen's already down there at a table by himself eating.
Hi, Cyclone.
Good morning.
Do you guys sit with
Mind if I join
Cyclonen,
you?
or do you get your own table?
Well, feel free to have a seat or more.
I'll join Cyclone.
What are you doing, Darcy?
She's gonna go up to the bar and order whatever she's gonna order, which that'd be funny. Mimosas.
And you hear a boom from upstairs. Just kidding.
Hilarious.
All right. So Darcy, you go sit. You sit at the bar, and you get breakfast with wine, and they serve a light breakfast with cheese and bread, and some thinly sliced meat. And Gizzard, you sit with Cyclonen, and Judge says something about having breakfast in his room. But did anybody actually ask for that?
You know what? Darcy will while
Okay.
she's at the bar.
So, Judge, at some point, you can hear a knock at the door as breakfast arrives.
Thank you. All right, awesome.
All right, so Judge, Cyclonin and Gizzard, since you sit at the table, you both see Darcy kind of just sitting by herself at the bar. So, what do you two do or say?
Oh, Gizzard, how did everything go in my absence?
Well, I think we messed up. As is very obvious.
Yes, that is quite
But-
true.
But it seems like everything's on the mend.
Well, perhaps. It remains to be seen whether it will ultimately turn out to be a good thing, but my errand was actually to go speak to Simonides at Catanese.
Oh,
I wanted to see if there was something I could do to ease any potential difficulty on Sebastian. Having to deal with doctors questioning his sanity did seem to be a particularly distasteful predicament that I wanted to get him out of, so I went ahead and performed a bit of a minor miracle for Simonides while delivering a message to convince him to be compassionate with Sebastian and to, just accept what is going on in his life and that it is not anything that the doctors or mortals can deal with. So that is certainly not going to make Sebastian feel better, but perhaps it will prevent him from feeling worse. And now that Simonides has a better understanding of what is going on, even though he does not have by any means the whole picture, at least this should be less likely to be a problem going forward anyway.
that's good.
Certainly hope so. Although, did you tell Judge that I was going to be back in the evening because he kept
I did.
sending messages to me at really terrible times.
Did you expect any different?
Darcy, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Percy.
For hearing, if that makes any difference. Okay, never mind. You go ahead
I
and
don't
continue
care
your
what's going on.
conversation, Gizzard and Cyclone.
I did tell.
I figured as much. Well, let's see what it is. I have to admit, his timing was so bad, though, that I don't even remember what his first message was. So I'll still have to ask him what what he needed to say. Well, hopefully Sebastian is feeling better soon, and hopefully you do not take too much of the brunt of this. As I've mentioned before, this is, this is my blame to carry.
I don't feel as though I am.
You notice, Darcy, that Gizzard and Cyclonin are talking at the table, but their voices are too low for you to hear what they're saying. So do you do anything?
I order another mimosa.
Fair enough.
Wait, is there a stage or is there just kind of like a little corner for me to do my thing in?
Yeah, there is. You've played here before. There aren't a huge number of people, and they all seem to be getting ready to leave. So you're unlikely to make a lot of money, but it's there.
It's something for me to do while Judge is upstairs and they're over there.
Well,
This is
before
more
she
for her
finished-
to just do something rather than necessarily to get money.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Before she finishes her mimosa to go do that, I will say to Gizzard, I think she's about to get up on the stage. I probably should let her know what's going on. It is tempting to send you over there, but I should just deal with whatever happens myself.
This is your battle, my
Uh,
friend.
I will be back, perhaps in 24 hours, if you catch my meaning.
Yes.
I go walk over to where Darcy is.
Okay. Darcy, you see Cyclonen walking towards you.
I watch him.
All right. You're there, Cyclonus. What do you say?
I will make this brief. I had an errand in the Catanese, and I'm certain it won't make Sebastian feel better, but at least it won't make him feel worse. I did my best to convince Simonides not to expose or not to inflict doctors upon Sebastian and to allow him to recuperate at his own pace. And then I'll go ahead and turn around and walk back over to where Gizzard was.
All right.
As you turn, she will say, "Well, it is the least you could do."
No, the least I could do is nothing.
Don't be funny with me.
I go walk back over to Gizzard.
So how'd it go?
Well, I have not died yet, but the day is young.
All right. All right.
I do feel that I was stabbed with a pair of daggers, though.
Ones that look like eyes, maybe.
Ah, yes, very perceptive, Gizzard. And I wonder when Judge is going to come down.
All right. So it's been about 20 minutes since everybody's gone downstairs, Judge. How long are you going to be up before you go down? Or are you going to wait for them
Well,
to come back up?
It didn't take too terribly long for me to finish casting the rest of the spells I wanted to. I figure it's a little early in the morning, but around lunch I can get a good, relaxing sit in. I'll go ahead and come downstairs now that I've prepared.
Okay. So Darcy, as you're kind of getting up, heading toward the stage, and Cyclonen, as you sat back down with Gizzard, you see Judge coming down the stairs.
Oh, wait, he said around lunch or something like that?
No, not a. No, I can get a short rest in around lunch. It's too
Oh,
early.
okay. I see.
Yeah, it's been only about 20 minutes since you guys came down.
Yeah. No. I come walking downstairs, rather pleased. Very nice day. All cleaned and spiffied up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's nice to see you're back. Thank you
Good
for
morning.
your morning. Thank you so much for your concise and explanative message. Yes. Glad you're back. What was so important, if you're willing to say, or if not, I suppose.
Well, I decided to try to do something to minimize the ongoing suffering that Sebastian was going to have to deal with. I went to
Yes,
speak to
okay.
Simonides again. So I do believe that went well. I can't shake the nagging suspicion that there are unintended consequences, but he is definitely a much more alert individual than he lets on. He is much like Barrios in that regard. I mean that, nothing getting past him, sort of a personality.
Ah,
And
I see.
anyway, I delivered to him a message from the gods that seems to have done an adequate job of convincing him to not inflict doctors upon Sebastian and to allow him to process what happened at his own pace. We'll see how effective that turns out to be, but learning that Simonite is more perceptive than I originally believed was quite reassuring. In fact, he is even aware of Mayon's machinations, so I was concerned about that, so that was a relief as well. So, I'll drive the point home. There was a bit of a message in the sky. One that would seem to be mainly mysterious to the average person, but Simonites would recognize its significance. So, and just to help sell the idea that this is a a divine message, so to speak. So hopefully that little show of little display in the sky does not cause any problems, but it should at least
Well,
ease things for Sebastian somewhat.
considering how much panic and chaos is coming when somebody does something as simple as cast a minor cantrip, did you not send the entire city into panic with words being written in the sky?
I did not see anything of that sort as I was going, but it was just a message with words that could be reasonably interpreted to be peace. So peaceful in nature. So, I mean,
Well, perhaps that
The-
means that these
there
peoples
is-
are getting... Oh, go ahead.
oh, no, you can go ahead.
I was simply going to make the observation that perhaps this means that these mortal peoples are becoming more used to the concept of magic. Perhaps we need not be so frightened of using it in public. Still be cautious, but the need to keep hidden has tied one hand behind our back many occasions.
That is certainly true, and it is hard to believe that a clash among the pantheons is going to continue without anyone noticing. So if they must be prepared for something, something fairly harmless, I mean, the message that I put in the sky was follow the path of compassion. That is hardly a frightening message.
Ah,
It was, and something that you could see anyone. It is good words for anyone to, to take into their life. So it does not reveal anything to those who should not know. I do not know that it is harmless, but it is as much as I could while still furthering my goal. I needed it. Well, I used to know how to talk. It was important to me that Simonites realized that this directive was from the gods and not just some random adventurer that he has come to know over the past several weeks.
yes. Oh, speaking of, I am being very sure that you are at least aware of my magical experimentations yesterday.
Well, I do know that you are interrupting me during my meeting with Simonides. Enough so that I realized I didn't even remember what the message was. It was very important that I did not screw up my my attempts to convince him.
Well, speaking of, and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small thing wrapped in a cloth.
What is this?
That is exactly what I was doing yesterday. You were wanting something for Barrios so he could call on you whenever we were not in town, yes?
That is correct.
You ring the bell, and you already know what it does. You experienced it twice yesterday.
Did I?
Yes, when I was talking to you. The only difference is Barrios shall ring the bell, and then he will be the one to cast the spell of sending to be able to speak with you. The only problem is this is It's like a box. You can put the spell in the box, but once you open it up and take the spell out, you must put a new spell in. You understand, yes?
Yes, perhaps it is best if you give it to him. You would probably explain it better, more accurately than I would.
No. Are you sure? You're the one to present it, but if you want, I will keep it.
I do not need credit for it. It is only important that they have that ability to reach out to us.
Okay.
It is not for my
so-
benefit, it is for theirs.
What, do I just push cancel then if you're not taking this? Oh,
There we
okay.
go.
Never mind. All right. Well, okay.
It is
that gets it out.
interesting as a consequence of the conversation I had with Simonides. He was asking about similar means of contacting us.
My power and resources are limited. I cannot give everybody a thing like this. But I have one.
Well, perhaps they can discuss who would be best in possession of it. I mean, I believe these cities are potentially visible from one from the other, so if something happens
Yeah,
with
across-
one, perhaps the other is quickly aware.
Should be across the bay, yes?
Yes.
Actually, yeah. Would we know that, Jeremy? Can we see the cities from across the bay?
Let me think.
You know, at night, the lights of the city you can see way off in the distance.
Yeah, the
across the water.
problem you can maybe see them a bit, but the problem is there are some hills and some medium to light jungle in the way, so it's not going to be a very clear sight from one place to the other.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking kind of like a Lord of the Rings thing, where if they have a tower that they light up, then the other city can see it and go, "Oh, emergency."
Yeah, that actually, I take that back. Cepazus would be hard to see from Katniss normally, but yeah, there is the Acropolis at the top. So if you go to the Acropolis, then you can probably see the city, but you can't really see the base of the city, if that makes sense.
Okay, not a problem. Well, they should be able to come up with some more mundane way of signaling each other then. So yeah, well, let them decide. So, I've had a very productive few days, and I see you have too, but perhaps it's time
Doesn't
we
feel
need to,
like it.
Well, still. Perhaps it's time we need to put that behind us and move forward. That's what I was trying to suggest. What do you think?
Well, that is not my decision to make, although all of this just happened just yesterday, so it's not exactly ancient history.
I understand. I was attempting to distract from this very difficult situation to perhaps continue on our own personal quests. Give it time, and you will have to make amends somehow, but I'm sure you will find out how. But until then,
Either way,
perhaps it's best to distract ourselves.
Either way, your second sending was when I was here trying to sleep.
Oh, why did you not come find us? You knew we were here. To avoid us like that on purpose? Is this Echo Knight coming back?
Have you paid no attention to what happened in the past day? I am presented with 3 doors. One of them will explode when I open it. Have a good night.
I do not think it would have been that bad. I believe I had Miss Darcy as a little bit more calm and clear thinking. You know, let karma play out. Those who deserve shall get their comeuppance. It is unnecessary for her to breathe fire upon you. You would have been fine. There would have been no explosion behind one of the doors. Besides, you
Well, I
could have
do
just
not
let
know about
Tavros-
that. I told her about the I told her about what I did to try to ease things for Sebastian, and that did not exactly go especially well either. And that was delivering something that should be good news.
Ah. Wait, what did you do to help Sebastian?
I just told you.
Oh, about the message in the sky. Okay. Yes. My apologies.
Oh, well, that was the second miracle. The first one was, it was actually a fun little trick. I purchased a blank. I look around. I mean, not that I expect. Well, we're talking Celestial anyway, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys are on a table. There isn't a lot of people. You see, Darcy has gone to the stage, but yeah, there's not many people over here. Go ahead.
Purchased a blank scroll and, told him I was delivering a message and opened it up, and it was a blank scroll. But then I had a pen and some ink on the table already, and wrote the message right before his eyes without him ever realizing who was actually writing the message.
Interesting. Very fun.
The
Now,
message was almost pretty much the truth. The only little bit of misleading was the whole point in doing it that way was I wanted him to see a miracle that would cause him to give the words more weight than if I was just trying to convince him as a normal person. But at the same time, wasn't ready to reveal too much, especially given how wonderful that worked out the last time. So
that is understandable. Discretion is the better part, but
it actually worked quite well. It was not my best handwriting work, but it got the job done. So, but anyway, so between that and the message in the sky, because I did specifically mention following the path of compassion in the letter. So having it as a message in the sky as a follow-up to kind of add extra weight to the will of the gods, I thought would help ensure that he wasn't resistant to the idea of, keeping the professional help away from Sebastian.
okay. Well, it is good you are attempting to mend your errors. With Sebastian, I can tell you only give it time. He will decide when and how.
He will get all
forgive
the
you.
time he wants. He might, in fact, find it
As-
difficult to find me.
As for Miss Darcy, I would merely suggest try to be extra kind. Let's see where karma takes us. She will not actively try to harm you or anything. Worry not about that. But she might have a snippet remark or cutting words. You
I
might
don't know.
let-
She has proven herself to be not afraid of collateral damage, so.
Well, like I said, I have talked her down a bit, so she is not going to outright attack you if that is what you're thinking. She is not going to do something like this, but
I wouldn't
shall
expect that.
see.
It would certainly undermine her
must-
goals, but.
yes, you must give her a chance to vent her emotions, and what will come, and you'll probably just have to accept it as it arrives. I cannot tell you any more about what it is because I do not know, but
I'm very well
think
aware
the
of
best
this. I
thing-
have already had to do quite a bit of that already. And I realize that there is no light at the end of the tunnel for this.
I believe there is. There is always a light at the end of the tunnel. But in the meantime, like I suggested, distraction. So, where shall we be going next on our personal quests?
That is a discussion for everyone except myself.
Well, we would appreciate it if you were to at least be joining.
Oh, I will
Agreed.
certainly join, but I am not going to provide an opinion.
Okay. With that Judge will go ahead and stand up and move over to where Darcy and Gizzard are.
Yeah, I'm assuming Conglomerate and Tavros will probably be around as well, just not talking much.
Yeah.
Conglomerate might remind you of the Shrine of Penur because that crossbow. But that's all the info you'll give since he's not here.
Okay. Nope. And go ahead and sit down. So, Miss Darcy, Mr. Gizzard, Master Davros, Master Conglomerate. Where shall we next go?
What is the closest goal?
Well, with our new form of travel, I believe most of them are relatively short, but Mr. Conglomerate had said about his crossbow, and that is a very short distance from where we found your veal. Perhaps we can start there?
What do we know of the crossbow and its location?
It's in our notes. Hold on.
We do not know the exact location, but we do have a lead on where to look for it. There is a lake on the northeast side of the island, to the east of the Tower of Menace. And from there are some stone structures that point the way to the shrine, and the entrance is hidden in tall grass near a lone deciduous tree. But yes, we would probably start at that lake and look in the area south of it. There's a fair bit of area to check, but it is not a ridiculous search. It also places us close to the Valolus ruins, which we do have a commitment there coming up in the near future.
Ah, yes. We are to check back in on them. What is our timeline for these?
My understanding is that they will be unsealing that passage as soon as tomorrow, I want to say. Let me see. Yes, tomorrow.
Okay, well, it is morning. Can you get us to the place where we can try and find the shrine by noon? We will have all day to look for it, and then be able to take a very short trip to the Valolus ruins in time for our engagement.
Let us see.
Miss Darcy, Mr. Gizzard, do you have any? Oh, hold on a second.
Not particularly.
Okay.
At the moment, I have no specific aim.
Miss Darcy?
At some point, we do need to finish off those nymphs.
Oh, yes. Is that something we believe we can do in a day? It might take us longer at the shrine. We do not know about it, but we know exactly where the caves are. It will just be a bit of a brawl, and then we are done. Does that sound good? Get a little frustration out, perhaps?
Sure.
Okay. Brother, can you get us to the Nymph Cave quickly?
Quickly, yes. It's the manner of degrees. So, assuming that we do not die there, what is the plan after that again?
We go kill the nymphs, that could be easily one day. We can then go to, I believe, Cepezos, spend the night, and then get to the Violas ruins the next day when we are expected tomorrow.
Hmm. Very well, I suppose I can get us there within 3 hours.
All right.
Wonderful.
We've had breakfast. Shall we get ready to go?
Well, everybody's had their breakfast already. You ate up in your room, Judge, and everybody else was eating breakfast while you were busy with your spells and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, well, I'm ready when everyone else is.
All right. Well, I'm ready. Is everybody else okay? Let us walk out of the temple. Miss Darcy?
I am ready.
Okay. Shall we make our way out of the temple and get prepared?
All right, so guess once we're out of the temple grounds, I'll go ahead and change into Quetzalcoatlus form.
All right.
We'll go ahead and pull out the rope and start tying harness.
Fair enough. So you get yourselves all ready to go. Let me roll this back 3 minutes. There you go. All right. So you get yourselves prepared, and you take off. There's no roll because it's a normal day. The weather is moderate. So go ahead and start moving.
And I will need to rest a bit for about an hour just to make sure that I am in proper fighting form. That was 1 hour.
Okay. Do you mean to be going south?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Oops. 6, 7. Because is this not the nymph cave right here?
Oh, that's where you're going, yeah.
All right, so I'll go ahead and land here and take a short rest.
Oh, perfect. That's what I needed.
Okay, so 2 hours to get there, and then another hour to take a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go into your short rest things. By the time that's over, it's still not. It's about 10:40 in the morning. So what do you do?
Okay. So do we have a plan, or are we just going to go in and see what happens?
Well, we can just walk in. We are much more powerful. Would we prefer to go in quietly?
I would prefer that we didn't announce ourselves like a certain someone did last time.
That is true. So we shall approach in human form. It doesn't matter because they know us as godlings.
And they are likely to remember us in particular.
Okay. So the likelihood of us sneaking very far is not good. Chances are we will be accosted as soon as we get to the pond, even without entering the cave. So this will be a tactical insurgence. We can sneak up to the water best we can. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you to the map in a moment. I'm just looking for it in my list.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm looking for the wrong thing. That's why I'm looking for the White Rock Springs. There it is. All right, here we go. And we'll put yourselves at the bottom and everything. I haven't. Okay, so let's see where is it.
sounds good.
Darcy, Gizzard, Judge, and we have Cyclone. Cyclone didn't take. Oh, there now comes. I'm going to turn off the grid for the moment. Make sure back on if we need it. That's weird, but fortunately it's back. All right, so you arrive at. What the heck? Why is Tavros there? Go away.
Hello?
All right, so you arrive, and you do notice some really weird things going on. There we go. You do notice in the water there is a one of the nymphs kind of swimming around in the water. You're arriving from a distance, trying not to be noticed. So go ahead and give me a group stealth check.
Sneaky
I'm still
deaky.
loading the map. It's black for me.
Oh, even if I had rolled at advantage, that would have sucked.
Guidance. Jeremy, it's still black for me.
Okay, still black. You might have to refresh. I see the map. Does anybody else see the map?
Okay. Alright, refreshing.
How about you, Brosman? Brosnan?
I can't, but I will refresh.
Okay.
Oh, yep, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, I noticed it's acting a little weird, so yeah, it probably just needs to refresh. I couldn't even move some of the tokens around initially. Brosnan, is it loading?
Yes.
Okay. So what you guys should be able to see, if you look a little bit, scroll upward a little bit toward the waterfall, if you see a nymph in the water. Because of your stealth checks, she hasn't noticed you yet. She didn't notice as you guys were approaching, but you see her now. So what do you do? If anything?
Should we just open up on this one and then head into the cave quickly, or try to sneak around this one and have somebody potentially at our back?
Let's not leave any of them alive. They are dangerous to the populace.
What were you to say, brother?
I would be inclined to agree. We should. I do not see any reason to spare them, even temporarily.
Excellent. We
Good
are all
vote,
in
Echo.
agreement. If we are all in agreement, let us go.
So are you going to attempt to get a initial attack, or what's your plan?
Can we sneak attack? Can we surprise attack?
Yeah, that's what we were going to try and do.
Yeah, so she doesn't know you're there, so what I would probably say is that you guys can initiate combat by, essentially getting a first attack outside of the initiative order, and then then I could see if they're surprised after that. So if you're gonna make initial attack, well, actually let's roll initiative first. Let's just do that.
Yeah, I should remove that part, sorry.
Alright, so Gizzard, Darcy, and Cyclone, go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just down to Darcy.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So who is going to do the initial attack?
If anybody else has no problems with this, I can give her a good blast.
By all means.
Excellent. Just kind of sneak on up through the bushes here, pull a small gem out of my pocket, and cast a lightning bolt at 3rd level.
Alright, so yeah, you can just go ahead and cast the spell, just tell it not to take a spell swap.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. Alright, and I don't know how to,
So she's gonna make her saving throw.
yeah,
So she does make her saving throw. So I guess that would be half damage, right?
yes.
However, she is in water,
So that's it.
so let's do, I guess, normal damage. Oh, wait. No, she's hold on, check. I guess it's something like that. Yeah, she takes double damage from the lightning. So, yeah, so the double counteracts the half for missing, so just roll full damage. Okay, so she takes 28 damage. Let me make sure you guys can see the bar as you can. Okay, great. And roll a d20 to see what happens to your gem.
Yes.
Okay, and it's fine. Alright, so then at this point in time, she's going to go ahead and make a perception check for surprise. Alright, and let's see. 16, 22, 24, 21, 11. So I guess she is surprised. So she basically can't take any reactions until her turn, but she's basically loses her turn, just trying to get her oriented in what's going on. So Darcy, what are you gonna do?
Blaster.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Exactly. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do this last thing. What's the range? Range. 50 feet. Okay, there it is. Jeez. Well, I'm gonna have to move, I think.
Alright, so she's gonna go ahead and make her constitution save. She makes it handily. So in that case, she just takes half damage, right?
Yes.
Alright, so level damage. Alright, so she takes 12 points damage. And she screams. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Go ahead and hit enter. Alright, Judge. So you blasted the nymph, and Darcy followed suit. What are you gonna do next?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit her again. The lightning bolt. Hopefully, this one will.
Alright, lightning bolt. Yeah, you don't have to put the thing on. I get the idea. Alright, with a 15, she fails. So go ahead and roll, and we will double the damage.
All right. Do I just roll critical hit or just roll normal?
Roll critical hit. Or,
No, just
yeah.
roll normal. Vulnerability doubles damage. So you just roll, and we get the number, and then we just double.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that's, what, 72. So that's
Right.
a really big electrical hit. And as she gets hit, she screams. You hear splashing in the water, although you don't, coming from this direction. Is that the end of your turn?
I will go ahead and bonus action Blade Song,
Okay.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
Cool. Alright, Cyclonin. You see the nymph is screaming from all the attacks. You heard some splashing or something coming from this direction. What do you do?
Even with an attack they are weak to, these seem to still be surprisingly tough creatures. I don't know if I have anything really good for this. Alright, well, what the heck, I'll go ahead and cast Call Lightning at 4th level.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to move first. I'm probably gonna regret this, but whatever. Now I can go ahead and drop that template, I guess.
Alright.
And so I guess I will go ahead and blast that nymph.
Alright. And she gets the saving throw, right?
Yeah.
When she fails that, she takes full damage. So how much damage you do? 16? So 33 damage.
Alright, don't like the idea of being here, so I'm gonna go ahead and use feline agility to retreat back to this point, and I'm
Alright. The nymph screams. She finally realizes what's happening, where the attacks are coming from, a little too late. And you hear her yell out, "How dare you! You will all die." And that's the end of her turn. I guess you're gonna do.
I shall. Let's see. Where are you? Okay. Move forward. Surprisingly, I'll just blast 3 times.
All right.
You never do that.
No.
The first 2 rolls hit.
Okay.
6 and 12 for 18 damage. You blast,
Blam.
scream, but still lives.
That's my turn.
Alright, so at the beginning of the round, you notice that more splashing and another nymph appears from underneath. Darcy, what are you going to do?
Murder is clearly the answer. Let's kill this one first.
Alright, another shatter. She makes it, so she takes half damage. Looks like 5 points of damage gets through. Alright, so she continues to scream. Go ahead and alright, Judge. What are you gonna do? You notice the new nymph appeared from underneath the wall.
Judge is going to. Let's see here. Hold on. Oh, that works. Okay. First, Judge is going to go ahead and move right on up to the edge. Come on. He's going to go ahead and move right on up to the edge without actually going into the water. And then he is going to cast Animate Objects
Alright, right.
on his spheres. And then his spheres are all going to go ahead and... So, okay, how do I do this? 10 attacks and then damage for whatever hits?
Yeah. So yeah, we'll first just see how many hit. So who are you all targeting one, or are you targeting some to one or some to the other?
I'm gonna plunk all of them at this new nymph. I trust that we'll be able to take this other one out pretty quickly.
Okay. Go for it. So yeah, you need 10 attack rolls. First one misses. So 1 hits. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. 5 hits. 6 hits. 7 hits. So 7 hits. So just go ahead and roll damage yourself. Cyclonin. You can see that there's two nymphs. One of the nymphs has been hurt by Judge's attack. The other nymph is almost over.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cast down another lightning bolt at the nymph that is near dead. Let's see. Damage. Spirit.
So she does make the save. So she takes half damage, right?
Yeah, so 29 points.
So yeah, so half. Yeah. Which is not enough to kill her. So close. It's not enough. No. She's screaming. She's definitely bleeding, but still alive.
Alright, well, that is.
Okay, so the first nymph here. Oh, it's that. Actually, she's first. Okay, so she is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're in range. So she uses her sonic beam attack, which basically is a beam of energy that extends. It extends 30 feet, I want to say. Let's try again. Alright, so it's a beam attack. It goes 30 feet. And we'll see if it hits Judge. She gets 31, so that is a hit.
Yeah, even with shield, I'm not gonna miss that.
So the you take 23 sonic or thunder damage as this beam washes on you, and you can feel you can feel your vibrations. You have disadvantage on any perception checks based on hearing for the next 10 rounds. Oh, actually, I forgot for her. She's in her healing water.
Didn't we destroy the ability for that to work?
Oh yeah, you guys did. Never mind. She did not regain back 22 hit points. All right. So the second nymph is going to go into the cave and dash. So she's basically gone into the cave and around the room. All right. Oh, and you can hear her yelling in there, screaming in there. All right, Geezer, what are you gonna do?
It's time. This nymph gonna get blasted 3 times. I could be extra and do it 6 times, but maybe not worth it.
Those all hit. One's a crit.
The crit is actually the worst hit. That's hilarious.
Well, 29 total. Not too bad.
Yeah,
Screams.
that's my turn.
All right, Darcy. One of the nymphs has retreated into the cave. The other nymph is not quite living there. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try my best. Do. Making me have to work for it. Ugh.
she's now bloody. Okay, Judge, the one remaining nymph is bloodied.
All right. Judge, now that he got his balls in position around her, is going to go ahead and take a few steps back just to see if he can lure her closer to the edge. As he does that, he is going to cast Mind Sliver on her as an action.
Intelligence saving throws. She fails, so go ahead and 1d6 damage, subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it takes before your next turn. Okay, so go ahead and do 1d6 damage for now. Or actually, more than
It's,
that. It's 3d6.
3d6. Yeah.
Alright, so she takes 9, and then she tracks a d4 for the next saving throw she has to make before your next turn.
Yeah. And after that, I will, as a bonus action, use my spheres. Okay.
Sorry, what are you doing?
I think he's
I'm
attacking with
attacking.
animate objects.
Yeah, I'm attacking with my animated spheres because they're a bonus action to command.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Nope, did that wrong.
One hit.
Three.
2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. 5 hits. 6 hits. 7 hits. 8 hits. 9 hits. 10 hits. All that all hit.
All right. So.
And once you do the damage, I don't think you rolled your d20s for those 2 other crystal misses, so go ahead and do that.
Oh, yes, you are correct. Okay.
Alright, so 67 damage, massive damage, but she is still alive.
Not for long.
Alright, so yeah, go ahead and roll 2 d20s. Okay, so first crystal's fine. Second crystal is fine.
Close, but fine. All right.
You're lucky you did that extra research and spent that time, otherwise you'd have some crystals. Alright, hit and turn her in.
Oh, wait a second. That was only 2 crystals I used. I only used 2 of them.
Yeah, but
that's
you
okay.
did roll on the first one.
All right, so I should have only had to roll on the second one.
So you cast 3 of them so far. So you
No, 2.
okay, well then you rolled an extra.
If I go to
Okay,
my
fair enough.
yeah, we do inventory. Yeah, the only thing I've done is cast the 2 lightning bolts out of number 3.
Okay, fair enough. We'll recover that.
All right. Okay, that was action, bonus action attack, and
Alright, Cyclonin, what is your plan?
Alright, I'm just casting the, it's still the same spell, but I'm just bringing it up so I can actually get at the clicky thing.
Okay.
I am
Yeah,
going to hit that nymph with Call Lightning.
does not make it. So,
32 points.
16 damage? Not enough. Oh, it's double. So 32 damage.
Yeah.
She's and as the nymph falls, you can hear screaming from inside the cave. combat? What do you do?
All right.
We wait a moment to see if we get reinforcements.
We can go right into the cave itself, right up there. I'm still very much ready. We can just do the charge, yes?
I suppose.
Whilst I still have my blitz on active.
Well, in that case, I'll follow Judge.
You'll go ahead and
Yes.
prepare the steam.
Yeah, I believe this is how we get into
Into the void.
You're right there.
Before you canceled out the combat, what round were
Hold on, I can tell you. Let's see. There's a surprise round. We're into round 3.
Okay, so I only actually used one round of blitz on, so I still have like 50 seconds minus 4 seconds to run the game.
You have entered the cave. You can hear screaming from a distance. So what do you do?
And we hear that straight ahead.
Yes, yes. Alright, so go ahead and stop right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and have you guys make a perception check for the two people in front.
Okay.
Who are the two in front?
That would
that'd be me and Judge.
and Cyclone.
Understood.
What kind of
Where are
perception
they?
check?
Vision and hearing.
Okay.
Did they walk forward? I had to look at a textbook for a second.
Just
Oh,
realized
there you
some
are.
of their hit points were already lowered, so I'm fixing that.
Are we trying to be sneaky right now?
I don't think so. I think we just walked
No,
straight up
right.
in.
Yeah, I think we're
Perfect.
just.
Okay, then I'm gonna
So-
turn on a lantern. Oh wait, I have dark vision.
Um,
So I should have a lantern on at all times.
I will let you know if I need to flip open my locket or did that take an action, or is that
So
a
right,
free?
yeah, you guys should be able to see because there should actually be lights inside the cave. Can you guys not see?
In that case, yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
The shadows are just a little iffy for me. Like I can't actually see where Cyclonin is or Judge is. I can just mouse over them and I see the very edge of Cyclonin's
Oh, okay.
token. I see a little bit of Judge.
How about now?
There we go. Yeah, much better.
Okay. So you got a 25 Cyclonin, so you can definitely see them, and they seem to have been waiting for you, so they see you. So that was to see whether you guys were getting in, because you're not. You're not. So go ahead and roll initiative.
There are at least
Oh,
3
wow.
nymphs to the cave passage on the left.
All right.
Alright, so the first of the nymphs. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. This is what I get for leaving one of these scenes after. How long has it been here? Like a year since you guys have been here?
Feels like it.
Pretty close.
Actually, pretty close,
Yeah.
right?
I did web a bunch of them, didn't I?
Yeah. And I forgot. I never reset all these people. Alright.
Session 7 and 8 were when we were dealing with the nymph cave.
Wow. What session are we on now?
We are on session 48.
That's
So that was 40
crazy.
sessions ago.
At least 40 weeks.
Yeah.
So I should probably. I just hide behind there. All right. She will go there. She is going to go there and hold her action. All right, Judge. What are you gonna do? You know the nymphs are there. Cyclone has told you. They're over this way. So what are you gonna do?
All right. I will yell, "Follow me and do not let them get past us at all." I'm gonna run right up here.
Yep. Go ahead and. Oh no, that's the way. So you're good.
As an action, I am going to cast. Here we are. 60 radiance.
Okay. So I guess they'll have to make Constitution saves. Wait for all those to filter through. Okay, so someone made it, someone didn't. So 1, 2, 3, 4 made it. Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Wait a second.
Okay, so they don't take half damage, right?
3 damage.
Yeah, it doesn't say they do, so yeah. Fair enough.
Lightning
But,
bolt.
yep, go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Alright, so 21 damage. So let's start with that. So we'll start from the top, left to right. So the first one, okay, so nothing happens. So that one, nothing happens. This one takes 23 damage, was it? And
21
gains
damage.
1 level exhaustion. Mark that. Exhaustion. Where is that? Oh, it's the NPC sheet. So I'll just have to put something on here. We'll just use sleep for now. She's actually exhausted. Alright, so 15. She also takes damage. She's also on level exhaustion. Alright, so she makes it nothing. Alright, she takes damage. Gains 11, she takes damage. Both gain level exhaustion. And their whole plan of waiting and ambushing has been ruined, and she makes it so nothing happens. Okay, fair enough.
You ruined
Was
it.
that it? Was that it? I thought 4 people got hit and exhausted.
Oh yeah, multiple people did.
I only see 2 people.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4 of them got hit.
Okay.
The
and
ones
then
with the
as
little
my
icons near them are the ones that got hit. You might not be able to see them though.
Okay.
Yeah, like the one you can
And-
see here didn't get hit,
Yeah.
but this one here did get hit. As
Okay.
an example.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the initiative tracker and see the.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
ones with the
yes.
little moons in them are the ones that you hit in the initial track.
Aha. All right. And then this one right here that I can see just fine. Let's see. How do I?
Yeah, some of
There
them
we
are
go.
dark. Okay, so yep.
All right. I will
I
go
thought they
ahead
did such a
and
good
take
job
another-
getting a low initiative.
I will go ahead and take another step up a little closer to the field of my destructive power, and I will attack that nymph with 10 spheres as a bonus action.
So you're attacking with what? I can barely hear you.
With my spheres as a bonus action.
Okay. Go for it.
Slash R.
Okay, save one. Basically, everything hits except a 1. So if you get any 1s, then they miss. Otherwise, you're good. Part of what they pay for being so tough in some ways is Louise.
Ah. Okay.
So they all hit.
All right. So that's slash R 10 D4 plus 40. Oh, wait a second. How did I do? Oh, that's why. Okay. There.
Alright, 61 points of damage. She screams. Actually, though, now that you're here, you're under. Nah, never mind. You're under too much cover. Alright, hit enter and ready.
Okay. That's me.
Okay, so this nymph is going to move forward. Get out of the water. And, right next to you. And then she is going to use her sonic beam. Oh wait, I don't think I have this. Hold on. Yeah, I messed up. Okay, here's what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Roll. Alright, we'll do it that way. Alright, so but she has to attack first. Yeah, let's see. I'm getting the card first. Alright, so 21. The 21 is a miss, right?
Yes, because I've got blades hung up. Miss.
Fair enough. Alright, Gizzard. Back to you. You can hear the sounds, screams, and the sounds of combat from around the corner this way. So what do you do?
I'm going to move slightly. Let's see, who would prefer haste? I think
I
haste
wouldn't
might be important here. Cyclonin and Judge, do you think you guys would both want haste?
I think that would be nice for them.
Okay. Twin casting haste, I am doing then. Man,
Alright, so who's getting haste?
Cyclonin and Judge. That's nice.
Is haste.
That feels kind of unfair. Let's
You
step back.
regain all
really
your
good.
expended sorcery points. Alright. Hit enter and ready.
Yep.
Alright, so this nymph has
Thank you,
been
Gizzard.
hurt.
No problem.
If I remember correctly, the sickening radiance affects them if they end their turn there, right?
Oh, just a second. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, so they're all going to be
she
taking
has to
damage
roll
as they go.
Alright.
Yeah, though that girl that ran out, she started her turn in there, so she gets hit again.
Okay, so go ahead. I can just use the damage before. How much damage did you do before?
Just a second. I don't think it was very high. Hold on.
Oh, you can re-roll the damage for me then.
Okay.
While we're at it, we'll have her make her save. Well, they both fail. Alright, so she gains a level of exhaustion. The one that ran out gains a level of exhaustion. And once you roll the damage, I'll apply it to both of them. And I'll write down the numbers so you don't have to keep doing this. 25.
Nice round number.
Alright, so 25. 25. Okay, but it's only one level exhaustion, so she can still run out.
Are some of these people getting hit with the 2 levels of exhaustion, or is that not yet?
Why is that yellow? She hasn't moved yet. Alright. Sorry, I was mumbling to myself because I was wondering why the color was wrong. Alright, so she's going to run out, and then she is going to use her attack. Her Sonic Beam. With a 24, that's still a miss if I'm correct. Right?
Yes. I can use my a 24. I can use my hold on a second. Come on. There we go.
Okay.
That puts me at a 26. She misses.
Nice.
Okay. Level 1 of exhaustion is disadvantage on ability checks. Level 2 is speed is halved by.
Yeah, so this is, for both of these, it's still the first level, and it's not halved on attacks, it's just ability checks. That's level 3 or something like that, if I remember correctly. Alright, so that's her.
Yeah.
This nymph, okay, yeah, so she is going to make her Constitution save, if I remember correctly. Constitution saving throw. She does make it. However, she still wants to leave. She is a magical creature. She can sense that she's inside. So she moves downward and attacks Judge. With the 26. Does your shield stay up until your next turn, or is it one use?
Arcane Deflection is for 1 attack. Can I go ahead and proc shield?
So will that protect you from a 26?
Yeah, because that's a +5. Hold on here.
Oh yeah, you already had a reaction.
Oh, no, you're right. I couldn't do it. Okay, here, let me take back that spell slot. Ignore me. I got hit.
Yep. Good point. So let's go ahead and do the damage. I have to do it manually because I messed up on the butcher melee. Well, despite all the dice, she only takes 16 thunder damage because she rolled really low. So 16 thunder damage.
Okay.
All right, another Constitution saving throw. And she fails miserably. So she is going to take the 25 damage, and she gains a 2nd level of exhaustion, which is going to have her movement. So that means she can normally move 12 using her dash. So using her dash, she can move 6, 4, 5, 6. So she can't quite get out of the field. That said, she is still going to attack you, even if she's not out of the field. Because of course wouldn't she? I'm going to use somebody else's thing. And with the critical miss, she definitely fails to hit. Alright, another nymph is going to take her Constitution saving throw.
Oh, there's a lot of these
Fail
things.
miserably, so she too is slowed. And she too takes 25 points of damage. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she is able to get out. But that's all her movement. That's a dash, so she's done. Alright, Cyclonin, you can see that the nymphs are gathering around Judge. What are you going to do?
Pushed them back into the field. You're muted if you're talking, Dave.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and cast Conjure Elemental,
All right.
and I am going to summon a Earth Elemental. See, I'll go ahead and get me something like that, and I'm gonna park it right there.
All right.
Geez, of course, that should at least prevent more from going anywhere. Actually, I think there's something I can't. No, I can't. Crap, yeah, there's too much stuff in the way. All right, I'm gonna have the Earth Elemental just do 2 slam attacks against the against that nymph that's injured.
Fair enough. Both of which hit. For 38 damage. That season slam or anything else?
Okay. And I guess given the circumstances here, let me verify something on one of my abilities. Perfect. Oops, gotta do that from the right spot. Oh wait, that's right. I've got the haste going, so that's handy.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and see, and I'll move here. I'm gonna go ahead and use my telekinetic shove to shove the weakened nymph back into the thickening radiance.
This one here.
Yeah, same one I've targeted before.
All right. You're successful. How far?
Give a distance. It's just 5, and it's gonna definitely be away.
Okay. Fair enough. She's back in it.
All right. Really don't want to. I need to be right here, so I am going to. I'll use my move to. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. 10, 15. What? Oh. And then. That. Actually, hold on, let's see what that. Yeah, it's good enough. That should be my turn.
All right. Darcy, you're in the back here. You've and hearing all the combat and everything. What are you gonna do?
Time to see what all this emotion is. Do.
You can definitely see a large number of nymphs over here around Judge and the Elemental.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, Judge.
He's not looking great, but he's definitely in the fight.
Well then. If it covers half of the square, does that mean it hits?
You'll see how these squares are lit up where it hits, so that you'll know from that.
Yeah, you can try placing your template. Oh, yeah, see, that wouldn't hit me.
So yeah, like with this one, yeah, actually that one's fine if you depending which one you're trying to hit. Yeah,
I mean,
because you can see this one's out, so it's Judge, but this one's in, and this one's in.
So yeah, you'd hit those 3 right there in front of me.
okay.
Alright, so let's go ahead and have the saving throws. Okay, they all make their saving throws. So they take half damage. Of course, they really needed to make their saving throws when it comes to the whole sickening radiance, but instead, they do.
Alright. Just out of curiosity, some are at 1 point and some are at 2 points of exhaustion?
Yes. The ones with 2 symbols are the ones at 2 levels. The ones with 1 symbol and 1 level, and the ones with no symbols are at 9.
Alright.
Speaking of symbols, let's see if the distance is going to gain a level of exhaustion. Apparently not. Okay, she's fine. Alright, so then she's going to... and... Who's she going to attack? Judge or the Elemental? I'm not sure. They're both dangerous looking. So 1 to 2 will be Judge. Alright, she's attacking Judge.
That sonic beam is a beam, right?
It is a beam, but it's not a normal beam, and it hits everything in a beam. It's a targeted thing. It's just for flavor.
Okay. That's what I was going to ask, because she would have hit this one right here.
Yeah. So yeah, she's just targeting you with the beam, but with a 17, you dodge it easily. All right. This one is she gaining exhaustion? She's not. Alright. She's not slow, so yeah, she can move full. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She gets to there. Then she does a dash, so she can't attack you, but she can get out of the way. So that's her turn. Alright. Will she become more exhausted? She is. Plus she takes 25 points of damage. And she is slow. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's all her movement. Sucks to be her. Alright, Judge. You are completely surrounded. They do have advantage on you now. They do have flanking on you now. So what are you gonna do?
I believe this to be correct. A grapple is a single attack. So if you have something that gives you 2 attacks around, you could theoretically grapple and attack on your same attack turn, right?
That is correct.
All right. And if you grapple somebody, you can move them at half your
speed.
movement speed.
Yes.
Yes. Perfect. Haste is gonna be fun. All of the people surrounding me are at the very least, except for this one, rolling at disadvantage on their ability checks.
Right.
My first attack is to grapple this one. So, okay,
Ability
that's gonna be
check, There you go, 11.
all right. Roll normal.
Okay, yep, she's grappled.
All right, and I throw her back into the field.
Okay, fair enough.
Second attack for my 2 attack. I will Attack her. Grapple.
Okay, 14. She resists.
20.
She's stronger than you expected. Even weakened.
All right. That's my second attack. Now I have my hasted action attack to try that again. Can't believe I missed.
That's stupid. You succeed.
All right. I'm going to throw her back into the microwave field.
All right.
All right. That's my attack, my hasted action attack. I can take a bonus action attack, can't I?
Let's see. I don't remember if you have to actually attack with a weapon for that or not. Oh, it is a weapon attack. Okay, so there you go.
So a grapple doesn't count as an attack
That's
then? Okay. All right. In that case, my bonus action.
By the way, I forget. Is your
That's-
sickening radiance a concentration?
It is a concentration.
Okay, I should have been having him roll for that then, but we'll do that next time.
Oh, I've only been hit once since I've had it up. You want me to do that?
That's fine. We'll do it next time. Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is the end of my turn. I also have a +5 bonus on my Constitution checks for concentrating on spells because Bladesong is up.
Alright, so first thing she's going to do is we're trying to make her saving throw. She does not, so she takes 25 more damage. And
gets,
she is now slowed. There we go. However, she is still going to move out, obviously. And so that's her 1, 2, 3, 4. She had to dash to get there, unfortunately, for her, so she can't attack you. Alright, yes, sir. You can see again there's shenanigans all around Judge and the elementals. So what are you going to do?
That there is. I'm going to try and evaporate this nymph
Okay.
because I got a free cast last time, or free twin spell. I'm going to use it again
Okay.
on Eldritch Blast to shoot 6 Eldritch Blasts at this nymph.
Fair enough. Go for it. So 2 hits so far. 3 hits. 4 hits. So 4 hits out of your 6.
Okay. Solid rolls on the damage, at least. So 35, 43.
Did I miss any? There's 4. Right, so 13, 10, 12, 8. Yeah. Alright. So she's bloodied. Alright, hit it, turn it ready if that's it.
Oh, sorry. Got to. Yeah, that would be it.
Alright, so Nymph over here needs to cast her, or use her saving throw. She fails, so she takes another 25. She's gonna die in this thing, and is now slowed. However, she can still move, so she is going to move. And she is going to attack you with advantage. So she gets a 31, so that is a hit.
Yeah, I cannot dodge that.
So you take another 23 thunder damage. And you also have to make a Constitution save Isn't it? I forget what the Constitution save is. Okay, so 11. Okay, so DC 11 plus what? Or is that just it?
Yeah, it's DC 11.
Okay, so DC 11 Constitution save.
All right. Here, I'm gonna throw it up here again, just so everybody can see it. Okay. Increase water.
On to the next person. Okay, so she's out. So she's going to. Just-
Okay, so it's going to be my Constitution plus 5.
Okay.
Okay. So Constitution saving throw
Okay.
plus
And
5.
while you're doing that, you got another 31 hitting you again. So you make that one. However, you take another 22 points of thunder damage, and you now have to make another DC 10.
Wait. Features. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. So it'd be 1d12 plus 4. So, okay.
Okay.
Slash.
So do that to subtract
R.
that from the 22. You should just be able to click on damage, and it should do it for you.
Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Do it. It's so slow.
Okay. So you take 16 thunder damage,
Okay.
and have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Well, he auto succeeds at that.
Yeah, because I got a plus 5.
Okay, so just a 16 damage then.
16 damage, and it's still up.
Yep. All right. So this one has to make another Constitution save. Which she makes, thankfully, because things get pretty bad from here on out. She is going to go right there, hugging the wall. All right, and then she is. I think she's figured out the source of the pain, so she is going to attack Judge. Judge is almost dead, and she is planning on getting rid of him now. Not with those rolls.
Ah. Okay.
All right, so she has to make a Constitution save.
Any help would be
And
hot.
she fails, so
I'm
she takes 25
hurting a lot.
damage. And let me check what is the third level of this thing. Not reaction roll. This is oh, here it is. Third level, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Boy, that's gonna suck.
Yep. That's what I'm waiting for everybody. We need to push them back into the microwave. I need to get the hell out of Dodge.
What symbol do I want to use? It's not accurate, but we'll use corroding for that. Alright, so you can see she has 3 symbols next to her, so 3 levels of exhaustion. She has to take the damage, and she is going to attempt to escape. So she's going to go right up to try to get past the Earth Elemental.
I was gonna say she's sharing a block with him. Can she do that?
Yeah, so she's trying to get like through the Earth Elemental, under, etc. So she's going to try to do an acrobatics check to kind of tumble. She's probably going to fail because she's at disadvantage, though. Yeah, so she fails. So yeah, she's kind of just.
She's
All right. So that was her movement and her action. life is miserable. All right, Cyclonin. Your elemental just kept somebody from escaping. What are you gonna do?
All right, so I look forward, and it's just
Judge really needs to work on his aim.
You can see Judge is bleeding. He is not feeling good.
So let's see. What do I want to try and do here? So first, damn it, it's not easy here. Yeah, this feels like a really annoying game of Tetris. All right.
Well, your elemental's there. He can grab 2 of them and throw them back into the field. And then take a
Yeah,
step
because he has multi-attack. He doesn't have multiple attacks. They're different, unfortunately. Or fortunately, because it affects the players as well.
Dang it. Yeah, this is getting really complicated here.
Well, you guys wanted a choke point. You guys got it.
Yep, yeah, you said about aim, but at the same time, I needed everybody to move up closer before they got out, so we need to fight them back. I don't know. Any way we can. As long as we keep throwing them into the field, they'll start their turn there and have to make another roll.
Yeah, which I
However,
guess
go ahead.
is true enough. Well, let's see. So it's all right, so I'm going to start by using my dang it, I'm not okay, so this will probably be risky. I'm going to use my bonus action to target the one, or to hit the one that I'm targeting. I'm going to do the telekinetic shove to shove it backwards into the field.
Okay, what's the roll for that?
Let me get that up again. Features. There we go.
Oh, I see it. 17 strength. Okay, got it. So she's at disadvantage. So... Oh no, that's 3 levels. So oh, it doesn't matter if she fails anyway. She doesn't. All right.
Okay, and then all right, and then I'm gonna have the Earth Elemental pick that one, or try to grapple that one.
Okay. So this is an ability check. So this will be a disadvantage. So you got a 7. Oh, I guess I'll roll it. Attributes, athletics. Oh yes, it's gonna be so easy.
Yeah. All right, and the Earth Elemental is going to go ahead and chuck that one into the Sickening Radiance.
Fair enough.
All right. Telepathically to Judge, I'm going to say you may want to move into this. Well,
You may want to move next to the elemental at your earliest convenience.
wait a minute.
Oh, believe me.
What's your health looking like?
I am in desperate need of some help. If I can survive these next 3 attacks, perhaps. I'm definitely in need of some help.
Do you think you can survive a thorn whip?
yes, I can survive one thorn lip. If you do your best to, yeah, I can do that.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that wouldn't work for what I want to do. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just cast heal.
Okay.
Because I think heal's what I want. Let me look at my spell book. Yep, I'll do it. So Judge gets 70 hit points back.
Oh, wonderful. I'm feeling good now.
70. Wow. Oh, it's
Yeah.
6th level. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that was that. And I did that movement. And dang it, I'm trying to remember something about haste now. Let's see. Checking that real quick. See what I'm going to do with that hasted action. On second thought. God damn it. Alright, I'm just going to use it to take some extra movement here. Wow, that's all pretty useless. I should have gone around the rock again. But actually, yeah, that's what I'll do instead. Let's see, because that got me to 50. So do like 40. All right, yeah. Instead of going that way, I'll just go here and that's it.
Alrighty. All right, Darcy. Judge is feeling a lot better all of a sudden. What are you gonna do?
Boop, 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 be-doop. A little bit close. Okay. There. Let's see. Come on, thing. Do the thing. Oh.
Yeah, where are you gonna put
Well,
it?
that. I know. Oh, I finally judge. And
Oh, you did it. All right.
I did it. You'll just see a blaze of flame appear in your face. Don't worry about it.
Did that hit me?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
No.
You're right next to it, though. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Just the heat next to me. Awesome.
Yeah, you just
Like
get a nice old toasty
You know
feeling.
you like it.
Yeah, I kind of do.
All right, so what's the damage? 26. Okay, so top, left to right. So, oh, come on, remember the damage, right? All right, there you go, 26. All right, so the first one takes full 26. All right, next one takes 13. Next one takes 13. Next one takes 26. Next one takes 13. And 13. And 26. Alright, here's a big explosion and screams from multiple imps. obviously singed and burned, and you can see that many of them, one especially, is nearly. All
I
right.
did what I was supposed to.
So the nymph up front, as her free action, she says, "You made your point. What do you want? Speak now, and we can talk." And she waits. The one behind says, "What are you talking about? They are killing us." And she attacks.
Okay. We have an option here. Were we really ready to negotiate? Or we killing them for killing humans?
Oh, what is there to negotiate? They
Remember
kill
as long as-
humans. They won't stop killing humans because they eat them.
And remember how willing they were to negotiate with us last time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
that
had
is
the
true.
advantage.
Yeah.
All right. She
So,
makes
yeah,
a saving throw, and she says, "Oh, wrong button. Sorry." And she says, "We must kill them all. They already killed one of our own." And she attacks Judge with advantage. And Judge dodges. All right, Judge. What do you do?
All right. Feeling much better. Let's see here. Okay. My
Don't
first
forget to
attack.
back up.
Oh, don't worry, I will. I'll back up plenty.
But you'll
My
forget to
first
back up.
attack. No,
Backing
I will
up?
back up a bunch. All right. My first attack is going to be on her. That's going to be a grapple and chuck, just like last time. She should be at disadvantage for making that roll.
Oh, jeez. Yep. You got a 5. All right. So how? So you gotta basically shove her back that way.
Yep, right back in there. Yep, that's good. All right, my second attack.
I don't think you can get her in there without walking into it yourself.
Well, if I moved here and then I threw her.
You're gonna move first.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can just take a step up. I've got 40 feet of movement. Even if I double my movement for moving them 5 feet.
All right. So you got a 19.
All right. Come on. Hit, please.
You do it.
Ah, 23. I did it.
All right.
Step up. I throw her there. My hasted action is going to be this one. And it's going to be an up and throw.
All right. Yeah, I think that's a disadvantage. All right. So you do make it, although that one is rather difficult.
Okay. Okay. And as a bonus action, I'm going to call upon my Feywild background and pocket Misty Step.
Alright.
Yeah, right there.
So you should just move yourself over there then.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Your token's right here.
Come on.
There you go.
I don't know why. Yeah.
That faded one is where you started.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright, that was my attack, hasted action attack, and bonus action. I am done. Not bad.
Alright, so that's her. So, Constitution save. Which she fails. Alright, so she has disadvantage on everything, so there we go. She also takes minus 25. She can still move though, so she's going to move up, and she still has enough to attack the elemental. With a 24, that definitely hits the elemental. So the elemental takes 25 damage. Alrighty, so that's her turn. Alright, Wizards, what are you gonna do?
Alright. I guess I'll just keep on bursting them down. I'm gonna walk forward. I'm gonna try and shoot this one with 3 Eldritch Blasts.
They all hit.
Sick. 1, 2, 3.
So that is, what?
24.
Yeah, 24. It's not enough to kill her, but it does hurt a little.
Dang. So close. Alright, that's my turn, I believe.
Alright. She has to make a save, and if she fails, she dies. She fails. She takes 25 hit points of damage. She had 10 left because of her attacks. Gizzard, and she is now dead. I think she's the first death on the inside. First,
Yeah.
Hey,
Alright, so she's
this is working rather well.
just going to move up, and actually not that far. She's going to move up to there and attack the elemental. With a 20, that still hits, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. The elemental takes another 20 points of thunder damage. Chipping away at the elemental. The elemental is now bloodied. Alright, so she's not inside, so she's going to move downward and attack the elemental. Let me use hers, because it's already set up. With an 18, still hits the elemental. For another 24 thunder damage. The elemental is now starting to crumble. Alright, she has to make a saving throw at disadvantage. Boy, that sucked for her. She fails, so she gains another level of exhaustion. Okay, let's see, what's after that? Hit point maximum half. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about that one. She's still less than half that, so we'll just do another symbol, so no. She takes another 25. She moves and attacks the elemental with disadvantage. But with disadvantage, she still hits. And the elemental will take 25 more thunder damage. And the elemental is really starting to crumble now. Pieces falling to the ground, just barely holding up. Alright, so Conan, your elemental's on the way out. What are you gonna do? You should be able to hover over it. You can see how near it is to death.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's try this a little differently then. Well, that one's in pretty bad shape, but
And again, you can look at the number of symbols to determine how many levels of exhaustion they have.
yeah. I'm gonna have the Earth Elemental grab this one I just targeted. I'm gonna have a grapple and then throw that one into the back into the beam.
All right. So that 26. I'm pretty sure the elemental is by default. Oh yeah. I don't even have to roll, but I'm gonna roll anyway. It still succeeds, but it tried its hardest not to.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here, and now I'm gonna use my bonus action to shove this one back into the sickening radiance.
And this is a saving throw, right? Oh, she does disadvantage. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And what's the DC?
17.
Oh, you succeeded. There you go.
All right. And now,
I thank you for your service, Elemental. You are free to go. We will bring reinforcement.
and I cast Conjure Elemental again. And so as this elemental disappears, I will then put a replacement elemental right there.
Oh, I just restored it. Okay, that's fine then.
Oh,
Oh, okay, fair enough. Why is its health lower? That's weird. It should be 126. Oh well, there you go.
all right.
And I almost got through the other one too.
And so this is a different elemental. It actually gets to attack again.
Good.
Nice.
You are looking
Too healthy. This new elemental is going to grab that nymph and throw them back into the sickening radiance.
Alright. She gets a normal roll. The elemental's still gonna win by default. Let's just see how bad it is. Oh yeah, no problem at all.
What? She gets flung.
All right, and well, let's see. How much did I use? Oh yeah, I probably had to use my haste to get there. So I'm done with my turn.
Alright, Darcy. An elemental has left and an elemental's returned. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna blow him up. Let me see. Boop, 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 boop. Boop.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Let's see, it's a 17. Okay. And 28 damage. So, let's start with the first one. First one takes 28.
Did they roll at disadvantage?
Oops. What the hell? That's not what I wanted to do. Undo. Okay, 28. There you go. This one's fine. Alright. This one takes 28. This one takes 28. Alright, this one takes 14. This one takes 28. This one takes 14. And this one takes 14. Alright, so you hear big explosions, lots of screams, and you can see that they're even more badly hurt to varying degrees. Although the one in the back is surprisingly hard to kill, or even hurt. Alright, Darcy, hit and turn and ready. Alright, so, wait, which one are you? Hold on. Come on. Oh, you're that one. Alright, so you get to make a Constitution save. Normal. You succeed, so she is going to run out of there, and then she is going to attack the elemental. It bounces off the elemental harmlessly.
Amazing. What was that? A nat 1? Oh,
It
it
was
wasn't.
like a 2.
Yeah.
Whatever. Alright, so she fails her constitution save, takes 25 more damage, is now slowed as she gains her second level of exhaustion. That's still good enough though to leave and to attack the elemental. Which she hits. And the elemental takes 29 points of thunder damage. Alright, she has to make a saving throw. Normal. So, normal saving throw. She fails.
Wait, no, she should be under disadvantage.
She has disadvantage on ability checks, but saving throws and attacks are on the third one, which she just now reached.
Okay. No. Yeah. All right. No, I was counting wrong. I saw that little circle dot, and I thought that was a symbol. Sorry.
Alright, but she is on third, so that means she does have disadvantage on attacks now. She's still going to try to attack the elemental. And she still succeeds in hitting. It's a good thing for these creatures, they have such a good bonus. Alright, the elemental takes another 19 points of damage, starts cracking and breaking. And
All right. Let's see here. Yeah.
And just think about when you guys came here the first time. It's a wonder you survived.
Yeah, these are pretty tough. Pretty tough. Okay. I can stand in the space of an ally as long as I don't end my turn there, correct?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do the dumb thing because I got a major boost from a very good brother of mine. Whew. My first attack is going to be to throw this nymph back in the field.
You got 8 and 8. What you do? Alright, so that's her. Okay.
My second attack is going to be to throw this one back in the field.
I can see why, given how close she is to being melted.
Oh, crap.
But you fail. She somehow manages to resist you.
All right, I will use my hasted action attack to try that again.
Fair enough. Can she get that lucky twice?
No.
Nope.
No. Alright. So can't put her in a rock, so I'll put her over there.
All right, so that was my attack. Oh,
You're hasted.
shoot. Yep. I don't even have to burn my bonus action. I'm just going to go ahead and back off
Cool.
with no attacks of opportunity.
That's correct.
All right. Good for me.
Alright, so this nymph is still inside, so she's gonna roll with disadvantage. And yeah, it doesn't succeed. Not too surprising. So she takes 25 damage, which shockingly is not enough to kill her.
Close.
So using the other symbol, it doesn't really matter. We'll just use that. Whatever. Alright, she does. She's still alive. She's still alive, despite it's not actually 0. So she's gonna move forward. And she's gonna attack with disadvantage. And She gets a 19, which is still good enough to hit the elemental. So the elemental takes 31 thunder damage. She's gonna help take out this elemental before she goes. All right, Gizzard, what are you gonna do?
I'm going. Let's see. Oh, this one's not quite dead, huh?
Yeah, she's got just a few hit points.
Well, I'm gonna help out with that. I'm gonna send one Eldritch Blast at that one, and then 2 at this one. My goal here is to kind of pick off
Get
the
some
low
deaths
health
going.
ones.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
First Eldritch Blast hits. Second one hits, and third one hits. So they all hit. So
Okay.
let's do the damage on the first one. So just roll damage
Sure.
there. Can you get at least 3? You do.
7.
You get 4, so she's dead. Alright, damage for the second one. So that,
Second one
be
takes 14.
Which is not enough to kill her, but it's still a decent.
Closer. Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, you managed to kill one on your turn.
No, it did.
Alright, so the healthy one that has not exhausted at all. Let's see if that changes. It does not change. She resists the effects still and moves forward
Wow.
and attacks. She hits the elemental quite handily. This is the one that is really hard to kill. This is their best fighter. And she's making the rest of them look bad. I will kill you all. Alright. This one, on the other hand, not faring so well. So she's going to make a saving throw. Normal saving throw. She's going to fail. So she's going to take 25 points of damage and another level of exhaustion. And now she's going to move up and attack the elemental. Let's see, she does have disadvantage on attacks now. With the 15,
That misses.
her effect bounces off the elemental. Yes. Alright, so they miss on a 3 or less. Alright, this one, she has disadvantage on her constitution save. So this might very well she fails, so she takes 25 points of damage. Oh, it does not kill her. She somehow survives. Yet she gains another level of exhaustion. Bring her up to 5. So let's see what that does. Speed reduced to 0. So she can't
sits
escape
there.
anyway. She can still
She
attack.
gets to sit there.
Alright. Cyclonin, your elemental is, you're starting to see it aware it's going to be destroyed soon. So what are you gonna do?
Alright, I'm gonna have it take the nymph that I've got currently targeted and grapple it and throw it into the Sickening Radiance.
Alright. So it succeeds.
Alright, and then, Alright, so what I'm gonna do then now is, I'm gonna move a little closer here, closer than I'd like for this, but I'm gonna go ahead and then telekinetically shove this nymph, trying to get it here.
Okay,
So let's-
oh wait, it's a strength save, not constitution save. Alright, saving throw, disadvantage. Oh yeah, it succeeds, so it gets shoved.
Alright, I'll have the Earth Elemental step into the space there now. Although,
And you'll have to move yourself out of the space.
yeah, I'm gonna have to juggle here a little.
Alright.
Alright, and let's see. So that's me doing a bonus action. That's it, doing a that. And now I guess I'm actually at a point where I can yeah, I still got my action. What can I do that's not concentration? Yeah, that's what I can do. I guess I'll go ahead and cast that at third level.
Cast what?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on the Earth Elemental.
Ah, okay. Okay. It gains back 24 hit points, which is more than it had left.
All right. And I should probably back up a bit. Okay, I'm done.
Alright, Darcy, you can see that the Earth Elemental is pushing it back into the Sickening Radiance. What are you going to do?
Let's see.
Alrighty,
Nice.
so another fireball, a fire arrow.
Yeah, it looks like it catches everybody except the Earth Elemental. Not bad. Nice placement.
Just roast him.
So 31 damage. Alright, so the first one will take 15. Okay, second one will take 31. Let's see, third one will take 31. So that kills her. Fourth one will take 31. Negated that. And 31. Alright, so you take 31. And the last one takes 31. So you managed to kill one of them in the explosion.
Perfect.
Alright, Darcy. Alright, their greatest warrior, who is still not exhausted in the slightest, attacks the elemental. And she hits the elemental. However, she is not quite exhausted, but her attacks are a little weaker than normal, so only 15 points of thunder damage. Alright, the one behind is also going to attack the elemental, hoping to get rid of it so she can move forward. But with
Is
the
she
one,
in the field?
it doesn't even hit the elemental. Alright, this one has to make a save. Disadvantage. It's not going to go well. It does not go well, and she takes another 25 points of damage, and is yet more exhausted. However, she has a plan. It's not a very good plan, but it's a plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Opportunity attack.
Like I said, I said it wasn't a good plan. Alright, that's a hit. 19 points of damage. Not quite enough to kill her, so she does manage to survive a little longer. Alright, Judge, you can see one of them has kind of run off, basically into a pocket of safety in the back, but hasn't quite reached it. Otherwise, one of them has also died. So what are you going to do?
Oh, shoot.
But their greatest warrior is still doing okay.
So many things. Okay.
And the
Okay,
second
I'm
greatest
definitely-
warrior up here is also doing okay.
I am definitely going to try something rather risky, but hey, that's me. I'm going to go ahead and run right back up. I'm going to attempt to throw their greatest warrior back into the field.
All right. Let's see what happens.
This is a straight up roll for both of us.
Yep.
Oh,
She
wait.
resists.
Let me think. Do I have a way?
Thought you had more than one of these attacks.
Yeah, I was just double checking to make sure.
Yeah, I guess your way
Okay.
is to try again. So I'll roll now.
I have advantage on dexterity acrobatic checks because of Blade Song. Can I reroll
No,
that?
that was a strength check.
Oh, okay. In that case, I think I hit
So
the
if you're gonna try again, you have to get a 13.
Yes, I am going to try again.
And she resists yet again.
All right, I've got my bonus or my hasted action attack.
Okay, you're gonna try your hasted action.
Yep, this is my hasted
Alright.
action. No kidding.
And she resists you yet again. This is their greatest warrior after all.
Damn it. All right, so that was my attack and my hasted action
Yep.
attack.
Are you gonna move away so she can get her attack of opportunity? Or are you gonna
Actually,
move
I
into
am
the
gonna
sickening radius?
I am going to move away. But she
Okay,
doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
fair enough.
That'll be it for me.
Alright,
Oh,
Gizzard,
that
their
just
greatest
goes
warrior
down.
resisted all of Judge's attacks and he had to teleport away. So what are you gonna do?
I'm going to try and pick this one off now.
Up here? Okay, go for it.
Yeah, slowly but surely.
That one that's trying to run away might actually. Oh, I don't know which one you're attacking.
This top
Oh, that
right
one's
one.
It's more of an immediate threat.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, 2 of
Two
those
hit. Okay, 16.
Oh, 16. Nice. She's still alive, though.
Close to dead. That's the turn.
Alright. So, this nymph is not exhausted, but she might be exhausted coming up. We'll see. Nope. She resists. And she is the second greatest warrior after all. Alright. She is going to. What is she going to do? Actually, she is going to. Yeah, first she's going to attack. So she's going to attack the elemental. She's going to hit. So the earth elemental takes another 25 thunder damage. It's holding on, and it has 2 hit points left. It's mostly crumbled, but it still is holding out. And then she is going to. Oh, she can't quite make it. She is an idiot. Okay, well, there you go. So she's going to move this way. Not her greatest move ever. Alright, so this one has to make a constitution save at disadvantage. She fails miserably, so she takes 25 points of damage, but survives somehow. Just barely. And takes another level of exhaustion. Alright, Cyclonin. One of the nymphs has run out of you. Another nymph is trying to flee. Is probably going to die. What are you going to do? And their greatest warrior is still fine.
Well, why don't we start kind of slugging it out here, I guess. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm going to go ahead and balance It's almost certainly gonna die, and that's near the end there. Okay, let me just see what I've got coming up here. Alright, I'm gonna have the oh, they're easy to hit. What the heck? I'm gonna go ahead and just have the Earth Elemental do a couple of slam attacks on the greatest warrior there.
Fair enough. Both of which hit. All right, so that is 25, 35 points of damage. Okay, okay. She's feeling a little less great now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she's still she's bloodied now.
Mm-hmm.
She's been demoted to second greatest warrior because the other greatest warrior has ran away, is now doing better.
All right, I'm gonna Thorn Whip the one that I'm targeting.
Okay. You hit. Their AC is 13. Alright, so she takes 8 points of damage. You have now killed her. Her corpse
Sure.
Alright. There you go.
All right. Let's see. Is it actually possible to?
Yes, these are. Yeah, these would be the.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move here, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try and bonus telekinetically shove this nymph to this spot.
So it's a DC 17 strength save. Alright, you succeed.
All right, and at this point, I'm going to have the elemental go underground.
Alright. Let's see. Where's invisible? Invisible. There it is. Alright.
All right, and I probably... Actually, I guess it doesn't matter too much if I stay here or not. So, guess this is where things get a little bit risky. I'm just gonna move it out of the way. So yeah, I'll go ahead and close the gap there. And oh yeah, I've still got my hasty thing going. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a weapon attack on the one I've got targeted.
Okay. Go for it.
Shattered glaive. So I go ahead and snap the shattered glaive and go ahead and attack with it.
You hit.
Wow.
You scratch her for 9 points of damage.
And I think
She's
that's yeah. I think that's my turn. We should close the distance. Well, maybe not you.
Alright, Darcy. What are you gonna do?
nice one.
Okay. Oh wait. Oh, she failed anyways. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage. Looks like you had 2 successes and 1 failure. Alright, so... Oh wait, she succeeded, so she gets 15. Oh, actually, she will be the failure. Okay, so she will take 15 then. She's good. Okay, and what else happens? So if they succeeded, so I guess that's probably all that happens, right? Yeah, because I think the effect only happens if they fail. And the one who failed is dead, so it doesn't matter.
No, oh, it's half damage.
Yeah, I know that. I'm at additional effects. They did take half. All right. Oh, go ahead.
Basically, the failed one, if it rolls a d6, subtracts now rolled attack rolls, ability checks, as well as Constitution.
Which
blah, blah,
would
blah.
be really suck for her if she wasn't already dead.
Yeah.
You killed her. All right. So this nymph here, the greatest warrior, or second greatest warrior, perhaps, needs to make a saving throw. This will determine whether she's the greatest or second greatest. She failed.
Second
Now she's
greatest.
second greatest. Okay, so she finally gains 1 level of exhaustion after this whole fight. And she takes 25 points of damage. She is then going to there and attack Cyclone. She's only got 1 level of exhaustion, so it's a normal attack. So with a 28, I'm pretty sure that's a hit. Correct?
Yep.
So you take 20 thunder damage. So that's actually she's not gonna stop there, right? Oh yeah, she's gonna stop. Alright, and this one here is already out of the view, so she's just going to attack you, Cyclone. With a 19. I think that's still a hit.
misses.
Alright.
Nope, 23.
Okay, fair enough. All right, where is she?
Okay.
She's down there. Okay. All right, Judge. So you can see, you can only see 2 nips, although you're pretty sure one of them ran up this way. So what are you gonna do?
I'm going to run over to here. My first attack is going to be to throw this nymph up here into the into the field. So that'll be a chubby attack.
Sure. So you have to get an 8, which you do. Alright, so you shove it in the wall there.
All right. My second attack is going to be to move into a friendly space and shove her backwards 1 into the field as well.
So she's got disadvantage, so there you go. An 8 again.
Come on, do it.
Okay, so you shove her.
All right. I will now take a step forward. I've got your back, my friend. My brother. And
Yep, now you can see the one that was running up.
I see that. Okay. My hasted action attack will be Yeah, my hasted action attack will be an item. So I will cast a 3rd level fireball. Here.
Can you use a haste action
Wait a second.
on a regular
Wait a second here.
regular action?
Wait.
I don't
My
know.
hasted action allows me to make 1 weapon attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Okay, fair
I'm
enough. then.
using an
That works.
object. Okay. Yeah, that's why I had to make sure I could do this. I looked it up. Okay. So that'll be one of my 2 fireballs. Cast. Consume spell slot, no. Place measure template, yes. Cast spell. I'm not gonna get all 3, so I might as well make sure to get both of them. Right there.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's see how so they both fail, so roll damage. And then after you roll damage, roll your d20. So 29 damage.
Okay.
29 damage. Alright, everything's done.
Woohoo! Okay. And let's see. I used my. Oh no. The grapple attacks, they don't count as weapon attacks, so I can't bonus
Yeah,
action
that's
attack, can I? No. Okay. In that case, I don't have a bonus action attack. I will stay here to guard my brother, who I saw just get hit a minute ago.
Okay. Alright, Gisert, you can only see 2 nymphs from where you are, but they're both pretty badly hurt, so what are you gonna do?
Alright, gonna finish that one off. I'm gonna, okay, maybe just a little risky. I'm gonna send 2 to this one and 1 to that one.
Okay. First one hits, second one hits, and third one hits.
Okay.
So that'll be 21 for the first one, which is barely enough to kill it.
Perfect.
And
9 to the other one.
so yeah, it was actually exactly what you needed.
Yes, it was.
Very nice.
Alright, so she has to make a constitution save. Boy, she failed, so she finally has some exhaustion here. She takes 25 damage. And then she does what she was planning to do all along. Hey. Alright, Cyclone. You can no longer see the nymph she hid behind the rock. The massive boulder. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna have the Earth Elemental move over towards the nymph that's hiding behind the rock.
How much movement does it have? Let me check. 30. All right.
Yeah, it's
So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
yeah, I think yeah.
Something like that. Oh, but if you wanted to dash or
No, it'll be a regular move for that. Well, actually, I guess it can dash, but it still can't attack either way. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
we could have it go directly under the nymph.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I don't exactly have great options here, but
You can't move into my space to attack as long as you back up.
yeah, but I guess I will start with Thorn Whip, though.
Yeah, pull her out of the sickening radiance.
Definitely not doing that.
You hit. Alright, 14 damage from Thorn Whip to you. Do you remember?
I do not. I couldn't anyway, given the spaces are occupied. I'm gonna go ahead and dip into this space here. I'm going to attack with my. Isn't it not up there? That's funny. I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my Shattered Glaive.
All right.
That's using the hasted action.
You hit. All right. 12 points of damage.
I didn't expect it.
Slice into her.
All right, and now I'm going to go ahead and use a bonus action to telekinetically shove this particular person back.
Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Sorry. Strength saving throw. Disadvantage. Not that it matters much. All right. Yeah, she fails. So there you go.
All right, so now I can move back out of the space, and yeah, I think that's my turn.
All right, Darcy, you can only see one nymph, although you do know there's one deeper into the cave. So what do you do? You can see that she is almost dead.
You get insulted to death.
Can Eldritch blast it to death? I think Darcy would insult it to death. You just start yelling obscenities at it. You're ugly and you're wet. The wet look was out in 1990.
You hit. You get 3 beams though. All right. So the first one does 2 points. You hit. For 5 points. She has 6 hit points left. Can you hit? Can you do 6 hit points?
50-50.
There goes. Nope. She's still ill.
Oh, that's okay.
It may not anyway.
Yeah, she has to make a Constitution save. She does not have disadvantage yet, so she's regular. We'll see what happens. Oh, she fails. She is now dead.
Okay.
Alright. Judge. There's only one left, and you know and it's behind this big rock rocket. What are you gonna do?
First thing I'm going to do is drop my filled. Oh,
Hit undo, Control Z. There you go.
yeah.
So what are you
Sorry
doing?
about I'm going to drop my Sickening Radiance.
Alright.
And then I'm going to go ahead and 35, 40. 40 feet can get me up there.
Alright.
I'll go ahead and use my hasted action to
move.
let's see. Let's see here. I will use my hasted action to dash. Yes, I was thinking about throwing a fireball behind the rock, but I'll be a little more conservative.
Fair enough.
So my hasted action. Can I get some light, please? Can you turn on my light?
Sure. You can use your lantern or whatever.
Yeah, my pocket lantern. Alright, now that I've moved right there, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to haul off an attack.
Alright.
Alright, so this first attack will be a Booming Blade attack. Oh.
Yeah. 13
Oh, okay.
AC.
This is my Certos damage, so this is slashing. 14. And then Booming Blade damage.
And Booming Blade for another 11.
Alright, my second attack is going to be the normal Certos attack.
Alright. Good.
Alright, damage.
Another 12. So yeah, you only have a 5% chance of missing these guys.
Oh, jeez, okay. Yeah. Alright, okay, those were weapon attacks, my bonus action attack. I can actually do that now.
Yep.
Certos swings again.
You hit again. For another 13 points of damage.
Okay. That will be my move. I'm squared off with the last one. Oh, wait a second. Let me check my spell. Hold on. Just to, stay kosher. Any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends. I drop the spell. She's good.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep. I thought there was something going on there. I just wanted to make, be cool with that. Okay, that was my attack. Bonus action attack, hasted action attack. Good with everything. And my turn. And just as a side note, when we were fighting the nymph outside, I added 32 when I should have added 28, so I did an extra 4 points of damage to her.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the last part. Say that again.
Oh,
Yeah,
when
it's
we
only
were
added a
fighting
little
the
extra damage at one point on the
at the
attack
nymph outside.
Okay.
Yeah, it should have been, 4 times 7, 28, not 32. I added an extra 4
Oh,
points,
okay. Fair enough.
just to be honest.
Yep.
Honest mistake, didn't mean to do it.
Yep, I got it. No problem. Alright, Gizmo, what are you gonna do? You cannot see the nymph, but you're pretty sure, based on everybody else's actions, it's in this cavern somewhere.
Walk forward. Welcome,
Wizard.
Thank you.
So, you can dash, or not. You can't. You definitely cannot see them there.
I'm going to dash. And that will be... No, that will be my turn.
Alright, hit enter. Alright, so the nymph stands up straight. She looks around, and you see she raises her voice. Oh Lord, I am the last of my kind. They have come to destroy all of us within this cave. So Lord, I sacrifice myself so that you can come and have your vengeance. And she falls apart into a bloody mess.
Well, that's
And we end
reassuring.
the session.
Oh. Was there any way I could have counterspelled? What was she doing? What was that?
You're not entirely sure. It wasn't. It was some sort of chant. It was something that she had. She, her hands. You saw her hands, kind of holding her, her hands in front of her, and you saw. Oh, go ahead.
Was there the ability or opportunity to try and counterspell whatever
It
that
wasn't
was?
a spell, so yeah, counterspell wouldn't work.
All right, I had no way to stop that, but I know that's something that.
Yeah, the only way you had to stop it was to kill her before she did it. Before she got
Okay.
desperate enough to do it.
All right.
Alrighty. So
Yeah.
I want to stop the recording.